Hello everybody! How you guys doing today? Welcome back to another stream. Today we are back with a brand new adventure. Today we are back Heliana's Hunt, a brand new D&D uh D&D adventure here on the channel. First and foremost, I'd like to give a special thanks the Loot Tavern and Heliana's Guide for Monster Hunting. That is the supplement book we will be using. So I hope you guys all sit back and enjoy as we get started in the new adventure. Quick, as I invite brand new cast.
Hello.
How's it going? Doing alright, just adjusting.
Yippee.
Yippee. There we go. As I need to move around my foodie stuff real quick. Hey Ellie, how's it going? Hold on. Just moving some faces around. There we go. But yeah, no, the reactors are great, Cass. They're just goofy little guys.
Yeah. Just 3 animals and a mushroom.
3 animals and a walking suit of armor. Like, we just got some good vibes.
Oh, cool.
louder. Also, if you let me know if y'all need to resize the character sheets. I think it's good size, but I can't tell if it's illegible for y'all. Just a quick in and out. I am.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm here. I'm ready. All right. Sorry, I was just relaunching everything. No, I've got the game open.
Whoa, the tavern.
Oh,
And see.
stylish.
Yes. So, I am Arky. Before you see a golem who looks like a giant sand shrew, more or less, with big horns. He isn't too big. He's more a little wide. But he's only about like 5'6". He has on his stomach you could see like some fur, but all over his back is like rocky kind of like almost scales. And yeah, he also has long green claws as well as his green horns. And you see he's wearing he looks like he has like a gi on, but he only wears the pants part of it. He has it rolled down to his waist for the shirt.
All right, cool. Polkish, do you want to go or should I?
I can go.
All right, have at.
All right. My character's name is Yuma, and he's a little guy. He's standing at a mighty 3 feet tall. He's furry. He's got this tattered red coat that seems very mystical and magical. And he's got a deck of cards he's playing with. And a big, bushy, fluffy tail, as he is a fluffy little tanukin. And that's all I got.
wonderful, wonderful.
All right. And I am playing Old Offie, who is a little bit taller than the other two in his party, standing at like about an average height, but with the bulkiness of the armor is probably looking a little like wider than he normally would. For the most part, he kind of looks like a corpse in a dungeon. The armor itself is rusted and pitted with battle scars, and the cloak itself is, while blue, it's faded and ragged at the seams. The only part of him that is visible is a set of glowing red eyes, and the only part of him that can even be called clean is a little brass clasp that holds the cloak together. On his hip is a harvester's kit, and on his back seems to be a large chest that emanates a weird, soft frost coming off of it. Other than that, he has a simple, if not slightly rusted, sword and shield set at his side. But for the most part, he just seems to move with a gait that seems as if he's walking with a limp or doesn't fully know how to move his body. As his eyes will pan left and right, trying to take in everything around him.
Awesome! Well, yes, as you three step out of the mist, where you were just standing in a tavern, you have curious drink called the port. You know it as the way to arrive at the. As the three of you step through, now find yourself standing this grand, vast galaxy of stars surrounding. But in front of you, what appears to be a large wooden structure, floating through some arcane magitech in this boundless. Upon the platform, the tavern rests, quite artistically built, not seeming like a regular, but you know it familiar as the loop. As you arrive, the door to the tavern, as it has many. You've frequented this tavern after many adventures, but after your last adventure, that of defeating a dastardly Helio and the Ruli that preyed, you now can arrive at this once again ready on another job.
Arky goes straight to find where the bar is.
Excellent.
Straight up to the bartender.
Then I'll say
I follow
Arky.
behind him.
Awesome. I will say then, with Arky's lead, the three of you enter the tavern, walking the wooden door to find a very homey. So as you step into the tavern, the business appears alive with many familiar faces going about. At the entryway, Lutetia, as always, is standing her, pouring flights of drinks. Heliana has gathered a group of fledgling adventurers, daring adventures, playing some elated super bee of her past. Though her time of heroism, the crowd listens. And up on the stage is singing a joyous song called Up, to the delight of him. That includes the other members, the self-proclaimed Fearsome Five. Though their experiences have been far heard, it has been many months. Definitely ragged. Sitting upon her perch, President whose pipe smoke fills the overpowering yet pleasant stoutfoot dragon hair. Happily, he sits in the atmosphere. And though you don't see, you assume the others, that being Larson, the master craftsman, Humperdinck, are in their own resident. As you step through the door, Lutetia is the first to proclaiming, "Arky, Yuma, Offie!" which is met by raising of many goblets.
Yeah, Offie will give like a little awkward wave, the hand not fully bending right.
Arky straight up just puts his fist up and goes, "Leticia, I'll take my usual."
Oh, excellent. Would you like that as a double?
Make it a triple.
Oh, sounds that you guys had quite a daring adventure. And as she says that, you see the titular owner of the tavern, Heliana, walk from her den. With a very gruff voice, she'll say, "Welcome back, tail choppers. It has been quite some time since you've been back. Where have you been lately?"
DM, you said we fought a what was it, a Helio dragon?
Yes, a Heliodrink.
Oh,
I'll say for the sake of this, I didn't really give you much stuff before it. You just recount your adventure. With the ending being, you tell her about the loot that you were. In this moment, I'll say, let's go with Offie. You are holding the spoil of your adventure. One of them being a bag, filled with gold. You each have you've counted it and distributed. You have gotten 1,200 gold pieces.
For each?
Yes, for each.
Oh, okay.
Wait, each of us individually?
Correct. 1,200.
1,215 gold. Let's go.
I think it might be when you're getting quieter at the end, so you might want to lower your cutoff in the Discord audio settings.
Oh, got you.
Wait, it's not coming through on salads?
It's coming
Oh.
through on yours, but not cutting off.
That
Oh,
that sounds like it's an OBS thing then.
yeah, let me... Sorry about that.
No worries.
No worries.
You can never prepare for OBS scuff.
Okay, is that better?
Can you talk more?
Hello? Ah, ba, 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 ba.
Hello.
Hello.
Ah, ba, ba.
I think you sound more underwater or something.
Oh, okay.
Try to say a full sentence.
The dog ate the raw beef, and July 4th was... I don't know why
hope-
that was my sentence.
Hey, if it works, it works. And
Not the
yeah, no, I'm
first
not
bit.
seeing any issues.
Okay.
Try undo...
Brace
Uh,
says it's still a little bit cut off at the ends of your sentences.
I can increase my gain,
Yep.
maybe. Is that better?
It might be.
Okay, I increased my gain and I turned off my noise suppression. Hopefully that
I heard
fixed
that
it.
whole. Yeah, I heard that whole sentence. And
Yeah,
that
that
one.
was stable.
Okay. Hopefully that's better. I love when there's big stuff. That's when the scuff happens. Apologies.
Naturally. Oh,
But,
thank you for the. No, sorry, go. I'm gonna mute for this one.
Alright, I just wanted to say thank you for letting me know. Hopefully it sounds a bit better. And hopefully I didn't miss too much. Sound great and clear now. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Alright, then perfect. We were just at the gold, yes.
Yes. As
Um,
Avi will heft the gold, and you said there were parts here, or
Yes, and in the second bag, as you open them up, the mayor of the town that you just visited gave you these. Though, as you open them, you're not quite sure what they are. Inside this leather pouch, you find a total of 4 items. First, you find what appears to be some kind of metal cogs that are gold and copper in color. They seem to be bound together, almost like they're gears on a wall, but they're stuck together now. And there's nothing holding them together except themselves. The second thing appears to be a small pouch filled with gray scales. The scales seem to be rather small and just seem to be portions of what seem to be a larger creature. The third thing appears to be a bone, but where you would see a normally pearl white bone, this bone looks sun-touched, almost like it's been radiated for quite some time. And lastly, the strangest thing, you find a mound of flesh that seems to be glued onto a piece of wood. And as you try to touch the flesh, it seems both the wood and itself have some kind of squishy texture to it.
yeah. In that case, Avi will like rifling through his bag as he'll distribute the gold to the other members. He says, "We came across a decent sum of gold, and he just looks through the bag, pauses. I don't know if this suffices as payment." As he will pull out the mound of flesh glued to the wood. As he'll look to Archie and Yuma. Was this part of the quest? Where did this come from?
I think Arky asked for it.
Archie, would you like the glue wood?
You know, I don't quite remember, but I'll take it.
Oh!
As-
As you're handing it over to Arky, Heliana will let out a hearty laugh. That's not glue wood. Looks like you got some mimic flesh with you. Tavern mimic flesh, to be exact. And, could I see the rest of that stuff real quick?
Yeah, Avi will look to the group for confirmation for if they do agree. He will show off the 4 items. To
Yeah.
Heliana.
Sure.
And taking out the 4 items, she will look at it very inquisitively. Oh, it seems that... whoever gave this to you seems to be a fan of monster parts just like me. These seem to be some magical monster parts.
Day 4.
Yeah, it looks like this is a Sun Eater sinew, she says while holding the bone. A pouch of dragon scales, looking at the small bag full of scales. And lastly, some mecha kobold curing. Interesting. I haven't seen some of these in quite some time.
Are they valuable, or can we use these to craft?
Well, actually, yes. A lot of you can actually do quite a couple things with these. For one, if you simply want the gold, you could sell them to me. We do business in my den, so if you end up choosing to do that, you can. But other than that, Humperdinck or Larsen might find it interesting to use these. They might be able to craft you a new friend, or maybe even a magic item. You could probably cook with it, but I'm not quite big with recipes myself. I'd ask Weathertax for that. And, at this moment, Lutetia will speak out, behind her bar. Oh, and if you'd like, I've been testing some brews. I might be able to concoct them into special beverages. Loot,
All
I
right,
don't
let's
think
see
that's
so
the
you can have them
safest
all.
thing. But
What do you
yes.
think of? Oh, sorry.
No, you go.
Oh, alrighty. What do you think, Gofu? What do you think we should use them for?
I think we should use the Mecha Kobold earrings, probably for a weapon or armor, depending on what we prefer. The Tavern Mimic Flesh has been promised to Arky, but if you'd like to swap it out for something else, I'd be happy for it. Scales, maybe for armor. And I'm not entirely sure what we could use the bone for. I'm not the crafter myself. Do you Yuma, Arky, do you have any preferences amongst the four?
Whatever I can make more ale out of.
He'll look to the bartender. What was her name again?
Lutetia. Let me type that in chat. She also just goes by Loot.
Okay.
As this is Loot's Tavern.
Loot. Can you make any of these into alcohol?
Yeah. I've been practicing, and though Heliana would say against to my beverages, I think they taste pretty good. If you want later, I could, try to whip one up with one of those materials, and even if you find any other special brew or special ingredients, I could try muddling them in a beverage.
I'd be happy to. Which ones would work for that? I'm assuming not the cogs. They're metal.
Oh, old Offie, you've been gone for quite some time, huh? Are you really doubting my expertise?
I was told that iron is not an actual item you're supposed to eat in large quantities. Have I been lied to?
Well, sure, you don't need them, but if you imbue their essence in a good drink, you might be able to enjoy it a bit more.
He'll nod slowly, clearly not like registering this as there's like the cognitive dissonance of like, you drink liquids, and this is metal. But nevertheless, he nods. He says, "I see. If we do have extras, we will come to you. I'd like to see what these beverages are."
Of course. And Heliana will say, "Oh, also, I know that you are probably raring to go for your next adventure, but if you do have some time, I was just about to start a lecture for some new adventures. One about monster part carving. You guys are all familiar with that, right? As you are quite skilled."
Aki will pat the harvester tools on his side. Yes, I'm familiar. I believe we all
Excellent.
are.
Then if you could maybe help out, I'll just be in my den setting up for it, but when you guys are ready, I might need some people to help demonstrate how to carve up a monster with excellent precision.
Can I bring my booze?
Of course. Actually, you
And
know
I'm
what?
in.
Loot, bring a bottle of the good stuff over too. We'll make it a party.
Oh no.
Now you're talking.
And with that, Heliana will walk away. I'll go move you guys into the tavern. Wait, can you guys move your characters? I just want to make sure.
Pretty sure.
Oh,
Yeah, we can.
got you.
Awesome.
Well, Heliana will walk away. You see her briefly talk to what appears to be a figure in a green coat as they both walk into the den. But other than that, you are free to explore the Loot Tavern as much as you want. There's quite a couple places to explore. First of all is Loot's Bar, where she promises to brew you up some tasty beverages. In addition to getting to the tavern, you also need to drink a special beverage from Loot herself to go to your intended destination. So everybody always goes to Loot as they're leaving. In addition to that, as Heliana mentioned, her den is a great place for learning about monster parts. And that lecture for harvesting that she might need your help on. Granny Weathertax's kitchen is over here, and if you are interested in either monster ingredients or full recipes themselves, feel free to check them out. Cacophonics and the rest of the Fearsome Five are over by the staging area. It's been quite some time since you've talked to them, so maybe they have a tale or two that you'd like to share with them, or a tale or two they would like to share with you, over drinks, of course. Up above here, at the very top, let me ping here. You have the library, where you can buy adventuring gear, learn things, and also find the job board, where you would most likely go to find your next quest. Right next to it is Larsen's workshop, where you can craft and purchase brand new magical items. Many of those might help you along the way. And lastly, at the very top, you have Humperdinck's workshop. He is a skilled arcane scholar who makes both spell scrolls and can even form life in the form of companions and familiars, if you bring him the right stuff. In addition, there's a couple other people who frequent the tavern that you can talk to and learn their stories and interact with. But other than that, where would you guys like to go?
Arky is ready to go talk to the Fearsome Five.
Awesome. For the sake of this, are we all saying we're all going together?
I'm actually gonna split off and lend a hand for the harvesting thing, and he'll give away to the other two as he says, "Tell me if they had any good hunts. I'm going to lend Heliana a hand."
Oh, excellent.
Will do.
Alrighty. Then, as you two split off, we will start with Arky and Yuma. Are you heading there empty-handed?
I would have liked to grab some alcohol on the way.
Oh, excellent. Yeah. I'll say you're standing at Loot's bar. With a kind wink, she says, "What can I get you?"
Get me around for the Fearsome Five as well as for me and Yuma here.
I'll take anything that's not alcohol.
Give Yuma the strongest thing you have.
But no, anything juice maybe.
All right.
Uh,
I'll get you around and something virgin. Yuma,
Thank you.
for as long as I've known you, you never try my alcoholic beverages.
I'm sorry.
It's quite okay. She,
Yuma,
she starts.
you need to try something for once. Try some nice ale.
Maybe some other
Maybe some
time. I
grub.
promise, Arky.
You see her disappointedly grabbing a pitcher of what appears to be some red juice, pouring it in a shaker, and just putting ice and shaking it up, then pouring it in a cup in front of you, Yuma.
How much was it?
For that, I'll give you a copper. Or, I'll take a copper.
Alrighty. Here's a gold coin. That's all I got.
This is the smallest you have? Okay. In exchange, she'll give you 9 silver pieces and 9 copper pieces back.
Thank you.
And then the round for you. Beer? Ale? Something stronger?
I'll take something stronger for her.
Alright. How about... As she waves her hand, you see a bottle, almost through magic, float down into her grasp. How about this nice strong ale? It looks to be 50 year. So it's quite young, but still quite potent.
Don't need anything too fancy right now.
Got you. And as she's pouring the drinks, she'll say, one of the servers will bring it over to the table, don't you worry. That will be for the whole drink 5 silver pieces.
I give 2 gold and say keep the rounds coming for the fearsome 5.
Oh, alright. And she will take the gold happily and begin to pour the drinks, getting ready to send them over.
Question? So, when Heliana said she gave us the fancier stuff, did she just give us the bottle? Or do we drink it there?
She more offered to, or she more ordered it for, the lecture.
Oh, okay.
And actually, you see, one of the servers. You're not sure which one exactly. It might be Cask, it might be Mug. All 4 of the tiefling servers that frequent, or that regularly work here, they're all identical quadruplets, so you can't really tell which one walked over. But you see one of them carrying a very fanciful glass bottle filled with a nice oaky colored liquid over to Heliana's. Just actually right behind Old Offie.
Can't wait to try some of that.
But as the 2 of you walk away from Lute's Tavern towards the stage area, past the bar and various alcoves, the majority of the first floor is taken up by dining and seating. Tables of wood and stone, birch and mithril. Chairs sized to fit the smallest of brownies to the largest of Goliaths. The Lute Tavern prides itself in its inclusivity to cater to all patrons. Upon the southern wall is a grand stage. Velvet curtains decorate a fine wooden platform, ready and eager for performers to work their magic. Currently, you see a familiar sight. Cacophonics, the boisterous dragonborn, is dazzling the crowds with the song, where did I write it? Up the river turns? Up where the river turns. And just under this stage, the rest of his companions, the infamous Fearsome 5. They sit around the table, known to be claimed by them, looking beaten and bruised. In addition to them, to the left of stage, you see a staircase that leads to the various other floors to the tavern over here. But as you walk over towards the Fearsome Five, give me both perception checks. The first rolls of the campaign.
Dun, dun, dun.
Is it perception or just normal perception?
Just normal perception.
Okay.
I'm very perceptive today, as you can see.
Hiya!
Oh, I think you click disadvantage. Or advantage.
Oh,
So on your sheet, you should see at the top.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
That's okay. We'll take the 6, since that was the first roll.
I'll take it.
As you walk over, yeah, you notice that they don't seem to be in the greatest of spirits. They're all sitting around in a bit of silence. The leader of the group, the stout dwarven knight, seems to be grumbling about something. But as they all see you walk over, they all seem to brighten up a bit, saying, "Arky, Yuma, welcome! It's been a while since you've graced our table."
We're back, and rounds on me, guys.
And as you say that, one of the tiefling servers brings the drink on a large silver platter. There appears to be, let's see, 6 iron tins full of a alcoholic liquid. Even just placing it to your nose, you can smell the content of this drink is quite potent.
Arky sniffs it. Smells about alright to me. Could be stronger.
Cheers to Arky and Yuma for bringing the first round. And these are gonna keep coming, right?
Absolutely.
Let's go. It's always great to see such a party, man.
Yep, you should have seen us
Oh?
as we were destroying our latest target. It was the massive Heliodrake.
Oh, the Heliodrake. I read story of that in the news. That was you guys?
Yeah, absolutely. You should have seen the way we worked together. Yuma was throwing fireballs. I was hitting it with my key. Offie swinging his sword. Oh my god.
Well, what's the people called again?
The Fearsome Five. Currently there's only 4 of them around this table. Cacophonics is performing.
Even proceeds to say, like, sorry, Fearsome Fives. Arky's a bit exaggerated. Honestly, old Ophi did all the work.
That sounds more like it.
Hey, we're a team out there, you know?
Sure, Arky.
Well, since you bought the drinks, let me tell you about our latest adventure. And what a disaster that was.
Oh, sorry to hear.
And better luck next time.
Sir Lonzelittle, the Dwarven Knight, begins the tale. There we were, venturing through the jungles of Cholt, just completed delving through the ancient temple of the Hippocrates, when we came upon a large ravine, cut by a rushing river nearly 200 feet down. Hanging from the ledge, there were, with but 2 fingers remaining, was a halfling, pale and ragged, calling to help him and this precious of his. He is cut off by Garot the halfling, by saying, if I knew what was coming, or what trouble he'd bring, I would have made 0 fingers remaining and left it at that. Before Lonsdale continues. Regardless, we saved him. even helping him retrieve his precious, which turned out to be some golden ring. Little man said ring was magic, but would not let Fumblemore identify it, Fumblemore the Wise stated. And with that, our quest diverted to travel to the heart of a volcano and cast aside the ring. We ended up fighting many, from wraiths to goblins, spiders, to even a dark necromancer. We were there in the volcano, nearly ready to cast the ring, destroying it for good, when that halfling man, obsessed with the object, attacked us for no good reason. We ended up all falling into the lava instead. Luckily, we survived. Just narrowly. And Antichrist the Warlock says, snickers evilly, "We were lucky. A few fiends owe me a favor." Before Lonsdale can finishes off with, "And what's worse, our excavated treasure was also gone in the fires of that blasted mountain. So we don't have anything to show for it. Some journey to be sure."
Whoa.
I can't believe. How could he do such a thing?
I know. I don't even remember his name. He had like 2 names for it.
And a weirdo has 2 names.
Yeah,
That's
one
why
was...
I only go by Arky.
Well, cheers to that, brother. And he will raise the
Cheers.
mug and down the drink. Now, with you drinking this is the first case of alcohol. Which Heliana's Guide to Monster Hunting has its own system for drinking. Real quick, Arky, what is your constitution modifier?
It's +3.
Alright. So you can drink a total of 3 drinks perfectly fine without any incident. And this will be a drink 1 for Arky right now. Drinks. Arky. I'll just put it in chat just to be aware.
Alrighty.
And as you two drink, he will state, "It was good to talk to you once again. You're heading on to another quest, right?"
That's the plan. Apparently we're supposed to help out with some kind of class in a minute, so after that we'll be sure to go check what our next task will be.
Oh, yeah. Peeper's up in his library sorting all that out. He should be able to help you. Let's have a couple more drinks while we're at it. Yuma, you're not taking any?
Thank
This
you.
guy.
I'm just here for the stories.
Oh, well, let me tell you about this one story. It involves 2 towers and everything.
Oh my god, towers.
And I just realized. I just remembered. I learned last time that Folkish has not watched The Lord of the Rings.
I know what you're referencing, so no worries.
Oh, okay. It's fine. Yeah, you guys will sit and gather around with the Fearsome Five for a while. In the meanwhile, old Offie. We will cut back to you just leaving the group. Behind you is Cass, one of the Tiefling servers. You are one of the few people that actually know the differences between them, and he appears to be holding a glass bottle filled with a probably very strong spirit in it. And the two of you will walk over towards Heliana's den. Within one of the eastern alcoves of the Loot Tavern is Heliana's den.
Oh, Pixel said if you could have a pin.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, I said that a little bit ago. It's stabilized.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you though.
A personal den for Heliana to conduct business and entertain fellow adventurers. Furnishings from across the known world can be spotted, from the softest wool rugs, lining walls and floors for people to sit comfortably, couches and tables crafted from ancient gnomish woodsmiths, and even a fireplace burning red hot, powered by fuel from the elemental kingdom of fire. But nothing is grander than above the mantle, mounted heads of beasts and monsters from adventures taken in the Hunter's Past. During your prior trips to the tavern, Heliana has never been shy telling you a few of their tales. One is from the siege of Lithia, another the claw of the Jabberwosk, the Fey Guardian itself, and with all the tales she spun without these trinkets, you would think it impossible for one adventurer to be a part of so many heroic legends. As you approach the den, you notice around you a dozen people, most of you do not recognize, sitting crisscross applesauce on the ground. They are all surrounding Heliana's work desk, where she is standing in front of, appreciating various spoils or monster parts. They all seem to be eager and ready to learn from the legend herself. And Old Offie, if you could also give me a perception check.
Sure, one moment. We got a 50-50 on it, going right. 2.
2, alright. As you look around, like I said, you don't recognize anybody here other than Heliana herself. But as she sees you, she'll call you over. Offie, there you are! Arky and Yuma, go off to drink again?
One of them at least. The other is probably going to wrangle him back.
Well, that's fine enough. Was wondering if you could still help me out with this lecture I'm doing? Show these new meat the ways of monster harvesting.
Of course, as he will unlatch the little side satchel he has on his hip, which just rolls out into what looks almost like a chef's kit, except it's only knives.
Oh. Everybody, or as you roll it out on the table, all the people sitting around just bask in it, just oohs and ahs. And, Heliana laughs, excitedly. That's the spirit! Now, let me introduce you, to my friend really quickly. She will be your partner in this, or they will be your partner in this situation. Rosbread, could you come over here for a moment?
Yeah, here I come. Well met.
And as Heliana says this, you see that green cloaked figure that you saw Heliana speak to briefly, standing next to you now. Rosbread, would you like to introduce yourself, please?
Yes, hello. My name is Rosbread Alefriend, Dead Sleep's Crowsguard, at your service. Usually on the road between taverns, so I have often seen you here as of recent. I'm usually delivering libations and other food stuff here a few times a month, but I do what I need for a bit of coin. And this enterprise of monster hunting looks quite fun.
Yes, I wanted to introduce you both, or you, as I'm assuming that you will be going on another job, and I thought that thought they may work well with you, in your group.
Offie doesn't say anything for a long moment. Rosie, how tall is Rosbread?
I am 4 foot tall, the tallest possible for a Poskin.
Offie, you don't think he's looking down on you, mentally or spiritually, but physically he looks down towards Rosbred, and for a long moment, doesn't say anything. For very slowly just goes, "Well met. I can speak to the others, but I don't think we'll be opposed to a fourth. What can you do?"
Well, on the road, I do come across many, thirsty waylayers dying for a drink that I tend to deliver here or there. So along the way, I've quite, gained some, experience in survival skills and whatnot. Quite handy with the Tommy bow, other hand bows as well.
A ranged expert, then. We could definitely use your services. As Hill nods slowly. Unless the
Wonderful.
other two have... Go ahead.
Looks like you two are already getting to know each other. Would you like to test your synergy a bit?
Of course. Rosbred,
No,
do you
no,
want to take lead?
that is completely fine with me.
Awesome. So you two will be working together in this little lecture of mine. Don't worry, I'll help you along the way too. But with that, we can get started. It looks like the crowd is very interested. And you look over your shoulders and you just see about a dozen happy, smiling faces. Watching the two of you. Let's get started then. You two can just stand right here. Let me give my introduction real quick.
Mhm.
Alright, newborns, listen up and listen well, cause I don't like repeating myself. Now you may have heard from many experts in the field that after you slay that satyr or defeat that water weird, the only spoils you can take are the loot that it once carried, right? You see as the crowd, a bit nervous from the change in Heliana's more brutish behavior now, but they all nod, pondering her question. Well, they're dead stinking wrong! Not only can you get a lame +1 sword from their body, you can get many valuable and magical parts from their corpses! Parts that may result in even cooler items. Trust me. Let me demonstrate to you how you can harvest monster parts the Heliana way. But first things first, let me introduce you to my helpers. They'll be showing you the ropes on how to be master harvesters. And she gestures her hands, showing both of you guys. And the crowd will give a little golf clap as they stare at the two of you. At this current moment, what's going on in your head? Are you ones that are quite... that quite commonly bask in the spotlight? Are you ones that are more shy off? How are you feeling being in front of this group of people?
Well, you asked what's going on off his head, and the short answer is not much. The long answer is he's just like awaiting patiently, almost like physically like a statue, as he doesn't move, just waiting for him to be addressed. And when he is, he looks over, nods to Heliana, nods to Rosbred, as he'll gentle gesture for Rosbred to take the lead, if they so desire.
Quite new at this actually, so I don't know what I could do.
The group then will just clap at you, and then the clapping will die down. All right, then let's say after a long-winded fight, Olafie and Rosbred here has just slain a material potent foe. Then from her pocket, she will pull out a red and white crystal capsule. Opening it in front of you, a slain monster will manifest. You both, from your experience, know that the creature in front of you is a creature known as a hook horror. Now these loot bags won't last long. If they aren't harvested soon, all their magic innards and such will lose all usefulness. So it's up to the adventurers here to jump onto action once it's safe. Or, jump into action and carve once it's safe. Let's start with step 1. The first step in turning the monster corpse into something useful is determining what kind of monster they are. Offie, Rosbred, do you know what monster type a hook horror is? And this is either D&D knowledge, or you can roll a survival check right now to try and determine if you know or not.
I will try a survival check.
Okay.
I have a guess. I don't know if it's correct.
Alright. Here, Roz, you can roll first. It's Roz's first roll. Let's go. 16.
Yay.
Wonderful. Let me...
And then would you like to roll survival as well, Eden? Or I'm perfectly happy to be wrong.
Yeah, you can give it a guess.
As Offie just sort of like scratches his chin, a like little scraping sound as he says, I believe they are fiends?
Ooh.
Or...
Not this creature here. But good try. There's a lot of fiends that have similar characteristics, from the fleshy mole-like skin and the strange claw-like figures. But these are not creatures normal to Inkdrum. Rosbred.
Yeah.
Care to guess?
So I do believe these are monstrosities.
There we go.
From
You were close, Offie, but...
I
Oh,
have
sorry.
seen them in the under what the under place. The under
Underdark.
Underdark?
Underdark, thank you very much.
Oh,
Yes. Yes, the hook horrors are a monstrosity. The type of monster dictates what skill will be used to harvest the creature. In addition, only certain monsters have certain parts. Like this hook horror here, you don't see any scales off of it, but you do see a beak and some claws. And typically you could harvest things like its eyes from this creature here, from most beasties and humanoids, but oozes and plants are a whole other case. So it's very important to know what type of monster you're hunting, or what monster you're carving. Now that you
Often
found out...
dodge.
Oh, sorry?
Oh, often when I deliver to the places in the Underdark, I tend to avoid these, as they summon others when they are in dire straits.
Oh, very astute. Yes, they do typically hunt in packs or pairs. But worry not, I dispatched this one quite readily. Right before this lecture, actually. You see in front of it, it lays motionless. It has a very deep gash going down its side. Now that you found the type of monster, you can determine what's harvestable from the useless mush. While mentally you'll know what parts are harvested, as well as their difficulty to harvest them. So this is something that I will be doing every time you try to harvest a monster. Let me... Oh. Wait, how do I... Show to players. A pop-up should have opened for you called Hook Horror Harvesting List.
Ooh, okay.
Yes.
Oh, it's not opening for me. Why isn't it opening for me?
Interesting.
Eyes, flesh, vial of blood. Beaks, bones, eggs. Fat. Fun.
Hold up. It's not... I have to reset real quick. But
Take
yes.
your time.
Looking through that list, as you determine the monster, you will have full access to the list of harvestable items. There we go. Now let's say after... So for example, from a hook horror here, you can harvest its eyes, its flesh, and its blood easily enough. Its beak, bones, egg, fat, and a pouch full of claws and a talon, with some moderate difficulty. Its heart, its liver, and a pouch of feathers with more trouble. And lastly, its pelt with a great degree of difficulty. Now each monster might have something different in each category, and each part may have a certain difficulty to harvest, also known as a difficulty class. To add on to the list, each strong creature of a certain kind houses something called an essence, a mandatory ingredient for all monster crafting. The more potent the monster, the more potent their essence, which means the more powerful the item or food you make. Be warned though, essences take a great deal to harvest, and the more potent the essence, the trickier the essence can be. Since this hook horror is on a 3 on the challenge rating, let's say, you could extract the frail essence from this monster, meaning later along the line if you go to old Humper over there, or Larsen, you can make something of an uncommon rarity. Does that make sense to everybody? Demonstrators included.
Alfie will nod.
Yes, it sounds perfectly understandable.
Awesome. Well, once you've determined the harvestable material list, it's on the harvesters here to determine what is worth salvaging. Like I said, each part has a certain difficulty to harvest, and time is key before the corpse becomes unstable. Both harvesters must agree on what to prioritize, whether they want to spend time collecting one eye, both eyes, the heart, the feathers, or even the frail essence. This will dictate the harvesting DC and how likely they can get each part. If you don't mind, for the purpose of this demonstration, let's say Offie here wants the eye of this monster for a magic item and that juicy frail essence to craft it, while Rosbread here is quite hungry and would love some liver and some fat for a yummy monstrosity, Gaubois Gras. It is completely up to them what to prioritize and what to be easiest to harvest. Now they could try and harvest any number of harvestable material off the corpse, but the more parts they want, the higher the DC, and the less likely they'll get all of them. Since it is relatively easy, let's say the harvesters agreed to get the eye first for Offie's magic item, but then go for the fat and liver before the frail essence, since they can harvest essence from any other creature in the future. With the eye being a harvest DC of 5, the fat being a DC of 10, the liver being a DC of 15, and the essence being a DC of 25. Their total harvest DC is now 55. Now that might seem high, but they only need to meet the DC to receive all the materials. They can successfully harvest anything that meets their component DC based on the order they selected. So say they get a measly 16 on their harvesting check. They would still get the eye and fat, but its liver and essence would be lost in the process. Man, lucky they didn't go for the egg, cause they would have had one on their face. Ha 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 ha! And all the adventurers will chuckle awkwardly.
Afi gives a thumbs up. He's very confident in this joke.
Now, let's get to harvesting. When adventurers are harvesting, it's recommended that each harvest has an assessor and a carver. And though one person can act as both roles, I wouldn't really recommend it, as it might get a bit tricky to juggle both responsibilities. One would normally choose their roles before making the harvesting list, but I kind of forgot. Let's say Old Afi. You smart?
He looks her in the eye. No.
Oh,
I am not.
it's okay, buddy. Me neither. You can be the carver for this. And Rosbread, you look like you got a strong wit. You can be the assessor in this situation. So step forward to the monster as I explain to you guys what your roles will be. First of all, Rosbread. As the assessor, it is your job to determine how best to extract, store, and manage the harvesting process. When you are the assessor, you would make an assessment check that is either wisdom or intelligence. Your choice. And then don't...
Oh, not yet. Keep going.
Sorry about that. In addition to wisdom or intelligence, remember, this is a monstrosity, correct?
Yes.
So and monstrosities require survival, to know all the innings and workings of it. So one that is well-versed, proficient even in survival, has a better edge for it. Then they can add their proficiency bonus.
Okay.
Now, Rosbread, which one would you like to take? Intelligence or wisdom?
I have a bit of intelligence in my pocket, so I will use that.
Excellent. Now, are you also proficient in survival?
I've got a little bit.
Yes?
Yes?
Okay, got you. Then, Rosbread, let me go onto your sheet and just tell you. So under passive perception, where you have your thieves' tools, you should also have harvest proficiency. You can just click that.
I see it. I click that, and that's it?
And then it will show... It will query up which one you would like to roll. You would just select intelligence, and it should roll for you.
Okay.
A 14. Perfect. Now that is the first roll that you'll need for harvesting. So you can just sit tight. Now on to Afi here. Afi, you're the carver. You don't need to worry about all the process and what's best. All you need to do is listen to what Rosbread says and cut. Now as the carver, you'll be getting your elbows down and dirty, surgically cutting the parts from the corpse. You can make the carving check with either strength or dexterity. Furthermore, you're a bit magical, right, Afi?
A little bit, yeah.
For certain types of creatures, namely that of aberrations, celestials, fiends, elementals, or fays are magic in nature, to the point where a carver that knows how to sling spells can perform instead a ritual carving. This allows them to use their spellcasting ability in place of strength or dex, if they so choose. Since this guy is just a regular old monstrosity, you don't have to worry about that one here. Instead, you can make a strength or dexterity based one. And are you proficient in survival?
I'm not proficient in survival, but I am proficient in harvester's tools.
Oh. Alright, we'll cover that later. We'll cover that in a second. Then for the time being, whichever one you choose, you can just click strength or dexterity for the roll on your sheet.
Sure thing. Do. And would that just be the raw strength, or would I apply athletics to this?
That would just be raw strength.
All right. Click-a-clack. That's 14.
14! Wonderful! Now that you've gotten 14 and 14, we would add them up together to get your total score of 28. Now, looking at the list, we said the I was 5, plus 10, plus 15, plus 25. So with your 28 roll, you were able to make it and get both the eye and the fat. Unfortunately, like I said, you would lose your you would lose the liver and the frail essence. Sorry. You would lose the liver and the frail essence because you didn't meet that 30 for that liver. And you would need to make that number in total to receive that item.
Mm-hmm.
Well, less liver on the plate tonight.
Well, let's say you didn't do that, because we didn't do that. We're just talking about it right now. Let's say, now let's say you added a few more parts to your harvesting docket, and you still didn't make the check, but you really wanted it. Let's discuss what outside effects you can and cannot help with the harvesting process. So additional things you can add. Firstly, spells. They're a great way to improve your skills, but must be in play for full time of carving. The size of the creature correlates roughly to how long it takes to harvest parts, which can range anywhere from 5 minutes to 12 whole hours. Looking at our hook horror friend over here, if you want its eye and liver, it'll take you at least 30 minutes to be harvested. That means simple spells like guidance wouldn't do squat for your total check. But maybe an effect that lasts a bit longer, like enhanceability, which lasts a whole hour, might help you out. Care for one of you to get some enhanceability?
Yeah, actually.
Excellent.
I would like to try again.
Alright. Then you see Heliana go over and pull out a spell scroll, casting a spell, and you said you're intelligence based, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Alright. She will cast enhanceability and give you the intellect one. Enhanceability. Let me just tell you real quick. With Fox's Cunning, you have advantage on intelligence checks for the next hour.
Okay.
Now, let's say you also have an extra set of hands, or two not currently in the midst of their own busy work. Let's say you two are carving up this guy and Yuma is over there just twiddling his thumbs.
Yeah,
those buds of yours can also help you out too. Monster size also correlates how many additional hands you can have rummaging in its guts. But for the sake of this hook horror, don't worry too much about it. Now, buds, let me lend you a hand with this hook horror, since I'm very skilled, proficient even in survival skills. You can add my entire +5 proficiency bonus to your harvesting check. But let's say you got a scrub helping you, like Scrawny Humperdinck. He's far from a survivalist, but he can still help, giving you half of his proficiency bonus. Note though, your helpers need to be helping you through the whole process too. So if there's multiple monsters, it might be better for Dink and I to harvest the second beastie instead of helping you with your monster here. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Now, the last way to help your harvesting is to use a set of harvester supply. Looks like old Offie's already got one set up. These come with your standard set of surgical knives, bottles, vials, and anything you really need to keep your parts nice and fresh. Sure, you don't need them, but if you choose to use a set of harvester supplies, not only do you get a 1d6 bonus to your harvesting check, but monster part traders, like yours truly, might see the care you took and give you a better price for it. And Offie, you said you took proficiency in harvester supplies, no?
I actually had to double check. I don't. Oh, the harvest gives you cooking utensils. That is my bad.
Oh, okay. Then, all good, all good. Then in that case, you wouldn't want to dirty up your delicate knives in this dirty work. Here, one of you can take one of these second-hand harvester kits.
Thank you.
Without second thought, Rosbred just grabs it.
Puffy doesn't even move to stop it.
Thank you very much.
Real quick, could you roll me a 1d10, Roz? If you go onto the left-hand side, you should see a dice symbol. If you just click on that, it should give you the list of all the different dice you can roll. Just roll that 1d10 for me, please.
1d10.
4. Excellent. So that kit has 3 sets left in it. Let's see.
Okay.
And, be sure to buy a set of harvesting supplies from Peeper's little shop in the library. But with that one there, you'll be able to do 3 more harvesting tool carves with it. Let's see. So each kit typically comes with 10, but you'll be able to do 3. And after each harvested corpse, you would just lower that by 1. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Now let's try this again. For real this time. Assessor, Carver, you ready?
Whenever you are.
Let's do this.
Awesome. Now, Rosbred, are you using those harvesting supplies?
For the sake of the class, I will.
Excellent. Alrighty. Then let's do the assessor and the carving rolls first. Remember, Rosbred, you have advantage on intelligence checks right now, so you can make this harvesting check with advantage.
Advantage. Okay.
And then you can roll again, and we'll take the higher one. Oh, there we go. 16. Alright. Now that you've craftily chosen what best methods for tearing into the body, now it's Offie's turn to actually do the dirty work. Afi, would you make your carving check for me?
Give me one moment.
A 7.
That will be a 7.
All right.
Unfortunately.
Now, before we forget, let's add the additional stuff. From me, you get a +5. So that makes your 23 into a 28. And then Roz, would you roll that d6 for using your harvesting tools? With an additional 3. That would equal 8 plus 3, 31. See, with my help and the help of some harvesting supplies, you are able to snag that liver for real now. And I'll say for the sake of this, you actually, this time, were carving up the hook horror, and you were able to get one of the eyes, one piece of fat, and one liver.
As he looks over towards Heliana. Do we hand these off to you, or are these ours?
I'll hold off. I'll hold on to them. Might make a good stew out of it later, and she'll take the food, take the things from you.
Do share, please.
You know what? I might hold you up on that. But can we get a round of applause for our 2 demonstrators here as they've successfully harvested a monster?
Let's go.
Thank you.
And at this moment, Arki and Yuma, you've spent the last 20 minutes or so talking to the Fearsome Five, but you've figured it's time to go over and help Heliana with her thing. Ah, there you two are. You hear her boisterous voice yell out. Arki and Yuma, I've been looking for you.
So I will say Arky's definitely drank past his 3 drinks
Oh,
in this
okay.
time.
Wait, how many drinks would you say you've had?
Oh, do I do slash?
Yes.
Yeah, /R space, yeah.
There's no space
Oh.
between the 1 and the D.
You can also use the little dice on the left.
Mhm.
Like that. Without the dot.
Oh, I did that.
How many drinks? Yes.
Yes.
I'm at 5 drinks.
Okay, I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws real quick for me.
Okay. I got an 18
Okay?
and a 14.
Alright. After a total of 5 drinks, you're still good. You aren't exactly stumbling yet, but at the call of Heliana, you hear anger etching in her voice, and you decide it's best to not waste any more of her time.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Heliana.
It's fine, it's
Sorry,
fine.
yeah, make some good drinks.
Well, what's important is you're here, and you made it just in time for your turn. Have you been paying attention to the lecture?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Now, Afi, Rosbred, you can sit down and watch this train wreck. I mean,
Okay, let's.
this very fun moment.
Let's just get to
Uh,
the splash zone.
Yuma and Arky,
Oh.
come over here. It's your time to carve up a monster. And we'll be testing you.
I carve up monsters all the time.
Oh, that is great to hear. Alright. And she pulls out another capsule. And in front of you, she drops a very large, grotesque creature. One that looks like a... looks like a kind of horned frog. With its long tongue rolling out of its mouth. It lays dead on the ground in front of you. Excellent. Then, for group 2, let's give it up for Arky and Yuma, who will be harvesting parts from this Nurglid.
Whoa! Arky puts his 2 hands together and starts shaking them up.
The crowd
Woo!
claps. And then when they hear you cheering for yourself, they kind of stop clapping. Alright. Let's see what they're doing. Now, first things first, take this. And she will hand you a harvesting supplies kit as well. Who would like to take it?
Are you sure you're good with that, Arky, right now?
I'll take it. I'm fine with it.
Okay.
Alright,
grab it.
could you roll me a 1d10, please? Oh,
I
perfect.
got a nat 10.
Yeah, it's actually in pristine condition. It has all 10 kits or all 10 sets in its kit. Now first, take a look at this devilish creature in front of you. Can you tell me what type of monster it is?
It was again
It is called a Nurglid.
Nurglig,
Uh,
and it's like frog-y.
yes.
I think
Oh,
Can I do
it's a fiend. No.
yes. Good job, Yuma. This is a fiend.
Yeah.
Now to harvest the fiend, you will need to make religion-based rolls. And the following harvested can be taken from this creature. Show it to everyone. That being its eyes, flesh, and its blood, and some fiendish dust that could be used as a very delicious spice. Its bone, its horn, and a pouch of teeth. Its heart, fat, liver, and a pouch of scales. Its brain, its skin, and lastly its soul and a frail essence.
Let's see.
Now, as a group together, you two can quickly determine who is the assessor and who is the carver in this situation. And remember, since this is a fiend, the carver could use its strength, dex, or spellcasting ability, if applicable.
Alright. I'll assess it.
Wait. Are you carving or are you looking at it?
I'll look at it. I'll let Yuma, with his delicate hands, carve it.
You sure? Are you the smarts?
I am proficient in survival.
Let's see.
Well, for this creature, it's a fiend, so you wouldn't be using survival.
Oh, okay.
You'd be using religion.
Okay, I'm not too great at religion.
I see. I only have a +1, but I could go for doing the religion.
Alright.
You'll both be doing religion-based checks. It's just
Okay.
The ability.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Yuma will be carving and Arky is assessing.
So you did say since because Yuma, you're a spell. No, are you a spellcaster? You're not, right?
I am.
So he would be better off carving, I believe, right?
Yes, I would say so. Because he can use his strength, his dexterity, or his charisma for carving.
Does that work for you or no?
Yeah, I'll use my charisma to carve.
Alright.
Alright.
Now that we have both your roles set up, let's determine what monster parts you want. So this is where you two decide what you want to collect.
Get the soul.
Let's go for the soul.
Do you want to go for the soul first? It is a DC of 25.
Well, we got this.
Alright. 25. Anything else you want to carve up?
Can I see the list again?
Yeah. You should have access to it now in the harvesting list. It's called a Nurglid harvesting list. Oh, can I? just
Okay, I
put
see.
that?
We'll go for the eyes.
Yeah, I think just the eyes.
Alright, and then both eyes.
Wait, you want to go for the teeth? I think we might just go for the eyes and the soul. What do you think?
I say the teeth as well.
Alrighty then.
And a pouch of teeth. Awesome. So now, which order would you like to go for them? Remember, it's based on which order that you're focusing on. So, for example, if you go for the for the soul first, your DC is 25. Then for the next eye, it would be 30, 35, then 45 to get the pouch of teeth. But if you go for the eyes first, you would only need to roll a 5 to get the eyes.
Yeah, we'll start low.
Alright. So, you want to go... tell me the order you want to go for.
Bones,
I-
soul.
Eyes, teeth, soul.
Eyes, teeth, soul. Alright. That means your total for harvesting everything would be 10, 20, 45 is the DC. Alright.
You got this.
How long will this take us?
This one will take you about 30 minutes or so.
Alrighty. Do I just roll charisma, or is there something specific I have to roll?
Let's see. Just making sure. Your DC is all set. Before you do any rolls, are you using a harvesting tools?
Yes.
Alright. So one set of harvesting tools. And then, and at this point you would cast any spells if you would like to. Do you have any spells that you would like to cast at this moment to help you out?
We got guidance. It doesn't last long enough, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, unfortunately it won't. Then yeah, with that, the assessor would begin with his rolls. Oh, and you know, actually beforehand, I'm not the best at religion. Anyone in the crowd know religion well? Afi? Rosbred?
Do I have religion? I do not have religion.
Hmm. Mm-mm.
I can help.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
see from behind you, one of the fearsome five, the very strange warlock, named Auntie Chris will step by. I can give you a hand.
Oh God.
Thanks for the hand, Chris.
Of course. Just in exchange, will you do me a favor sometime in the future?
What kind of favor?
Just a little task if I ever need it.
You know, for you, Chris, absolutely.
I don't know if I should agree to this, Arky. We,
And as they shake hands and you say that, her voice like drops down like 5 octaves. He already said yes. But alright, I'll help
Yuma
you.
jumps.
Alright, then yeah. With that, all we got left is rolling. Assessor, would you like to go first? Now, you
Yeah.
said you're not proficient in religion?
No.
Then you can just make a wisdom or intelligence check. Your choice.
I'll do wisdom. Just the regular check.
Yep. Just the regular one.
Oh.
You clumsily look around the fiend, like trying to find out the best course of action. A lot of it is just you telling Yuma to stab a couple places.
Arky, are you sure about this?
That's the spot.
Right through the eye, Arky? Are you sure? Alrighty.
Through the pupil is the best way to get the juicy part.
Oh, it's so gunky. What should I roll? Just charisma?
Yes, you can make either strength, dexterity, or charisma. Are you proficient in religion?
No.
Okay. Then, yeah, just one of those 3 of your choice.
Strength, dexterity, or charisma? I shall roll charisma. 15.
15, alright. And then, you can add, Turtle, you can roll a 1d6 with Harvester tools. So, 30 plus 15, plus 5 from Chris, plus 1.
Oh.
So your total is 8 plus 5, 23. Your total roll is 24. And as you going for the gunky parts, you're actually able to carve both eyes and the pouch of teeth from the monster. Unfortunately, you weren't able to recover the frail essence.
The essence. I think I cut through it. It's all gunky, Arky.
I can just imagine Yuma's like covered in like fiend blood. Just like, it's gunky.
It's all gunky.
Well, congratulations though. You were able to get 3 of the monster parts that you wanted. Like I said, the essence can be quite tricky.
You know, 2 out of 3 is not too bad.
Well, 3 out of 4.
You got the
4 out
teeth,
of
the
3.
bone, and the eyes, right?
Oh, you went for... Yes.
What? Yeah.
Yeah, you got 3 of the stuff.
The teeth and the eyes. That's all we got, I think.
2 teeth and... 2 eyes and 1 tooth. 1 pouch of teeth.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Perfect.
Now, with that, excellent work to both groups.
You just see Yuma rubbing himself clean.
Now I hope you all have learned the essentials of harvesting. Does anyone have any questions? Anyone in the audience or our demonstrators?
Any
So
questions?
you're-
Any
you're s-
questions?
So you're saying you aren't giving me the liver later?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Yes.
It sounds like intimidation, to be honest.
No, Rosred wasn't holding a knife.
Not yet.
Oh,
So no liver
Uh,
slams it in
dang
the
it.
ground.
Can I?
How about this, Rosred? If you can catch it from over there, you can keep it.
oh, sleight of hand? Alright.
All right, and with that, she will chuck the liver at you. I need you to make a sleight of hand check, contested with an athletics check from her. Gotta beat a 23.
Oh my
Oh
god.
dear.
Wait, do I still... Oh, cunning doesn't work. Okay, here I go. Yay!
Oh!
Plus 12, jeez.
Let's
With-
go!
With
Let's go.
incredible precision. Do you know, like, it's like somebody trying to catch Goku's spirit bomb. Like, the pure power is, like, pushing you back, but you're able to hold it. The liver is yours. You can
Yes.
add a monstrosity liver into your inventory.
Oh my god.
Well, we now have a liver puree.
But does that mean we get to keep the eyes and the teeth as well?
Oh?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Cutie.
uh,
You got
persuasion. I'm not that good. Where is it?
Oh yeah, you
Can
just
I-
switch persuasion to deception, huh?
7.
Can I give the help action as I have proficiency in persuasion?
Not from there. You're with Rosbread right now.
Fair.
The DC was lowered because of Rosbread's amazing skill of catching that liver, but she'll say, "No, I think I will keep it. The
Aw.
eyes and the teeth can make a good stew."
Alrighty, I hand them back. All glumpy and gooey.
I could just imagine Yuva with the saddest eyes just covered in blood, just, here's the teeth.
No.
Well, lad is covered in blood and you stole it from him. For shame.
Well, good job, Fresh Meat. Now I hope everybody takes these lessons to heart and use it for the future, for future endeavors. And lastly, let's give a hand to all my heroic helpers. Afi, Rosbread, Yuma, Arky! And there's cheering amongst the crowd. Cheering that continues. Oh, wait, let me... I forgot I could do something. Oh my gosh, why did I forget this? Oh, never mind, it just all died. Okay, never mind.
Oh.
Oh, the soundboard?
Oh. And as
Thank you.
the group dies down and everybody starts walking away to either grab a drink or do their own business, all that is left is you four in Heliana's den. I'll place you guys back there. Great work, all of you guys. All of you. Thank you so much for helping me with my lecture, and I hope I was able to teach you harvesting, maybe a couple things you might not have known in the past.
I'm used to it, but I appreciate it.
Thank you guys for allowing me to participate. Oh,
Exactly.
Afi, should we talk
Yes.
about to the other two?
Yes, Yuma, Arki. Rosbread would like to join us on our next hunt.
Have you
I
on the
got
team, Roz?
one condition.
What is that?
Heliana, shall we split some of the alcohol?
Ooh, a drink to commemorate friendship? I'm down for that.
Absolutely.
And she will get 5 of her personal glasses and start to pour that oaky whiskey into glasses, handing one to each of you all.
Quite a lover of the spirits myself.
Avi puts a little straw and sips from it under the helmet.
This one's for friendship.
You as well, little guy?
Hey guys, anyone want my drink? I don't really drink alcohol.
This is for friendship, Yuma. You must make an exception this once.
I'll need. Can he roll persuasion, and then I'll think about it. I'll think about it if you roll persuasion, Arky.
Sure, I'll allow it.
So he sadly starts drinking it.
Come on, for a fellow Rockin.
Welcome to the team.
All right.
Thank-
Yuma, Offie, and Rosbred, what are your constitution modifiers?
I've got a 4.
A 4,
I got
okay.
2.
You're fine.
12.
Oh
Oh wait, sorry, 1.
1, okay. Then you're all fine. Arky, I need to make another drink. Drunk check. Constitution saving throw. Arky.
I got a 19 again.
Alright, let's go.
Home strong.
So you're 6 drinks in, you're fine. Rosbred is 1 drink in, Yuma is 1 drink in, and Old Offie is 1 drink in. And as you take the drink, Heliana will down it herself and slam it on the table. To friendship!
Is it like a strong alcoholic drink?
Friendship.
It's a very strong whiskey.
You was just coughing. To friendship.
Thank you, everyone. I hope I
Pleasure to have
help.
you.
I hope I prove to be quite the asset.
I'm sure you will be. In the meantime, do you have a plan for that liver? Because I might make a suggestion. Have
Well-
you thought of drinking a liver?
Oh yes, I was actually thinking about that as well.
I see.
Do you have a method of distilling liver?
I do not, but Lut is very excited.
Well, if it's for us, then I am all for it. For us to imbibe in.
Arky starts walking straight to Luthia and just goes, friendship!
She raises a glass that she's polishing. Friendship! Saw y'all did a pretty good job with Heliana.
You could say so.
Well, might want to water down that friendship with some more friendship. What can I get you drinking?
Absolutely.
We might be looking to convert, actually, from what you requested earlier.
Of course. What can I get you?
He'll pat Rosbred on the back, like gesturing forward.
Got this fine liver that we just acquired from the air.
Oh! Well, I don't really work with regular monster parts. I look for the most special parts that I can find. And that's what I try to infuse into my drinks.
Yes, Hookor is not much of a special creature, is it?
Nah, not really.
What about this glue stick?
That I can. You said you got some Sun Eater sinew, some Mecha Kobold gearing, that Tavern Mimic flesh, and a patch of dragon scales?
Which ones did you want, Offie?
I would like to see which ones could be made into armor. I kind of got fried last time.
I see.
Oh, well, if you're looking for armor, I'd suggest going up to Larsen. he'll probably be able to craft something with that.
Oh, the workshop above.
Yep, just go up those stairs, head to the 3rd floor, and it should be the door on the right.
Alright. First things first, I'll order an ale. And we'll go up there, see what we could get for old Offie.
Jeez, another
And
drink?
then we'll be back.
Alright, another ale. The good stuff, or just...
I'll take the good stuff.
Alright, that's another silver piece.
Here's the gold, keep the change.
Arky, you're one of my favorite customers. I pray that
You're
your
my
liver
favorite
is
part.
better than that one. And she points to the liver in Rosbread's hand.
I have used a little too much healing to keep that thing running.
Oh yeah, because you have, what do you call it? The lay on hands.
5 points slash cure conditions.
Healing. Every night after the bar, you just gotta save 5 of them to cure his liver damage.
Wouldn't have taken
I
the
can't take
brewery
alcoholism.
tool. I wouldn't have taken the brewery wall if I knew this group had quite the alcohol.
To be fair, we have 2 ends of the alcohol spectrum.
Let's see. We have a we have Yuma covered in blood. We have a functional alcoholic. Alright. Perfect. So yeah, where would you guys like to head? It is up to you.
I'm gonna head. Which point was it? Point 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
For Larsen's, it would be point 4.
Sorry, you cut out for me. Point which one?
Point 4.
Point 4. All right. Where are the stairs to get to him?
The map is a little confusing. You could just put yourself there. You don't have to like move everything.
Awesome.
But yeah, I'll say the 4 of you head to Larsen's together.
Who's the one that does like the tamer stuff?
That's Humperdinck. Point 5.
Point 5. Okay.
Let's just keep the group together for the moment so everybody knows the
Alrighty.
shops and stuff. But alright. So you all head up to the 3rd floor, climbing up the grand staircase. Right next to on the door to the right, next to the door that says library, typically a peaceful and calm space, is another door. One that is prone to explode. And on it reads a shifted sign that says Larsen's Workshop. The workshop of the resident magical artificer, Larsen. Stepping into this space in itself is a warrant to be set on fire, frozen, struck with various forms of psionic or magical energy, or simply get berated by the titular Rakin himself. And as you step in, you see a counter lined with objects newly crafted, dispersed in between tools used for said crafting. Past it, you can see various machines, from bellowing kilns and magitech anvils, hooplar machines and emergency fire kits, and in the corner pile of rags and garbage, which Larsen happily calls a bed. Who's stepping in first? Who's leading?
Offie will be probably leading,
Alright,
as he was the one told.
got you. Offie, I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh.
As you open the door, the first thing you see is a crossbow bolt flying right towards you.
hold on. So I get a +3 to this because of a aura of protection,
Awesome.
which is gonna counter out my -1 for a total of 4.
All right. Yeah.
Are you able to cast a spell to help him?
Oh no,
Uh,
I'll be fine. I have a lot of HP.
Yeah, Afi, as you open the door, you see as a crossbow bolt flies straight towards you, piercing your chest plate. And it just is embedded there. You don't feel much damage from it. You'll take, let's see.
Sorry, Petra.
You'll take 3 points of damage as it embeds itself in you, but other than that, it doesn't do too much. Mainly just scratching your innard parts that feel already numb from damage, as normal.
Offie, are you okay?
The people behind don't see Offie physically react. Like, he opens the door, there is a loud and like a light poof of spores.
What is that
Hello?
smoke around you?
It is of no issue.
Okay.
Hello.
Inside the workshop, you just hear, "God dang it! Busted Tommy bow's broken, and now I need to fix the handle and get a new string."
I would
Ow!
argue that it's working perfectly right.
Sorry about that.
As workshop.
And he as you step in, you can see what do you call it? You can see Larsen, the artificer, working on a Tommy bow. One of the tiers of the Tommy bow is now missing a crossbow bolt.
You do need
I
this
know-
back.
Hello?
It is my
Hey, Larson.
Oh, Rosbread,
You alright? Hey.
you're traveling with the tail choppers?
Just for a spell. Kind of curious about this monster hunting, business.
Oh well.
Uh,
If you need anything, and you can see he's not even looking at you guys. He's just still working on that Tommy bow. Actually, real quick, and he'll scurry over to old Offie. How tall are you, Offie?
He's like 5'11", so like
Yeah.
average size for an old person.
He'll crawl up on you. Do you allow it?
He just doesn't move.
Yeah, he crawls off, and he just plucks the crossbow bolt out of your chest, and then just crawls out. Wait.
He waits a little bit too long, but just says, "Ow."
Now, what can I do for you guys?
Wait, did I not hurt at all? Are you alright, Alfie?
I mean, it did hurt. I think. I'm going to say yes.
Oh, you're always so complicated.
It's very uncomplicated. It technically hurt.
Well, that's normal, I guess.
Correct.
He's like this, Rosebread.
Okay, if you say so.
Enough about me. Now, I would like some armor.
Armor.
Do you have anything that is equivalent of plate? Or can you make something equivalent of plate with any of these? As he'll offer the materials.
Oh, monster parts, my favorite. Let me go see what I. Actually, yeah. He'll look over to the glue stick as you've been Tavern mimic. I might be able to make something quite pretty for you with this. Magical armor, maybe. Or other stuff. Fashion. Looking looking at the Sun Eater sinew. I can make a bow. A really cool radiant bow. From the dragon scales, I could probably make a ring of resistance. From the mecha kobold gearing, I could make a kobold flamethrower with this. And then the mimic flesh, I could make something called a breastplate.
Make something called a what?
Breast plank.
Okay.
Either of you need a bow.
Not particularly.
What about you, Yuma? Raz?
I might be able to ask a different merchant using the scales later.
These are you or loot? I have no part in this.
But your friendship.
I just came from Larson's. I got myself a new bow, so I'm good. Thank you.
All right.
Oh yeah, and would you like maybe a second Tommy bow? I can sell
Wait
you
a
this
minute.
one
We
for-
talking about a second Tommy bow?
I can sell you this one at a discount. It might just
Oh.
fire unintentionally. And he's offering you the same Tommy bow that just pierced Offie not even like a minute ago.
Well, it did hit its mark.
It does the
You're
neat
right.
work.
It did hit its mark. No discount.
Wait a minute. Let's talk about this a little more. Can I
Okay.
persuade you back to the discount?
And in addition, I do have a couple other wares that you might be interested in. Let me show this to everybody. This is everything available in Larson's workshop today.
Ooh.
Well, it's like
If any of these items come to mind, in addition, let's just say I like you and I kind of shot you in the stomach and I don't want to be sued. So how about I take one of those monster parts that you brought over and I craft you an item no charge?
That does sound pretty good.
I'm a bit
Does anyone
keen on
want-
that good luck dice. Goo luck dice. Apologies.
Oh yeah, that is interesting.
Oh yeah,
would
the
anyone be
Gulak dice. They come straight from Polydrules. They're really cool. You can put them on any item that you want, any weapon, or you can even put it on a mount. And then once per dawn, you can re-roll a 1 on any attack roll. I only have one of them though. One of each item here.
That is
I'm good.
alright. Would anyone be opposed to me taking the scales for that ring of resistance? I'd like to see what it is. Actually, out of
I
character,
don't-
would we know what the ring of resistance is for?
Yes. I can tell you that real quick. 5 tools. Ring of resistance. So a ring of resistance, essentially you attune to it and it gives you resistance to 1 damage type while wearing the ring.
Oh yes, I was
the-
wondering with
The ring And I'll let you choose what kind of resistance you get from a couple that I have in stock with the gem.
Do you happen to have necrotic?
Oh, I'm out of jets. Sorry.
Dang.
I got fire, cold, acid, and lightning.
And what would the breastplate be?
Oh, the breastplate. That's one of my own inventions from a tavern mimic that I actually fought in an adventure with Heliana. It's a long story. She'll probably sit you down and tell you it for 2 hours. I'm not like that. I don't really talk that much, you couldn't tell. But the breastplate. So I could make it either as half plate armor or plate armor. It requires attunement. And in addition to all the regular stuff you get from it being your armor, you get an ability called Sticky Situation. While you're wearing this armor, creatures have disadvantage on ability checks made to avoid or escape being grappled by you. And in addition, a creature grappled by you takes an additional 1d10 acid damage. Now, I also do have a better version, let's say a rare variant of it, that has additional things to it, but you would have to supply me a little bit of gold and the soul to craft it.
Would you upgrade the basic version if we were to purchase it now and then grab the extra stuff later?
Well, the thing is, I need the soul to craft it. Would you like me to tell you about the rare variant?
I'd love to. Yes.
So for the rare variant, its acid damage gets even better. And then while you're wearing it, you have something called a quick grip property, which means you can attempt to grapple creatures as a bonus action.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Now, I didn't shoot you for too much, so like I said, might need to get the soul to craft it, but...
I understand. Arky, would you be comfortable with parting with the glue stick?
It is a tall ask, but I'll do it for you.
I shall grant you your pick of the loot in exchange.
Whichever can be turned into alcohol.
Now, if you're looking for souls, I don't deal in souls. I just craft with them. Check weather tax. I know she always got a couple on hand that she's willing to sell.
I can consider that for later. In the meantime, just the basic breastplate would be good.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Yes.
Then I will get to work on it lickety-split.
Does it take much time?
Oh! For a
Should I order mine?
amateur, hours or days. For me, a few couple minutes. And you
Can I order some other stuff? Right
Oh,
now
yeah.
or later?
Yeah, you can, as well.
How
Oh,
much for
you-
that second-hand Tommy bow?
Ooh, for a second-hand Tommy bow.
And can we get that discount back?
Did I shoot you?
You shot this fine young man here? Though?
But did I shoot
Young.
you?
It could have been me.
But it wasn't.
Well, how about you shoot me and I dodge, and if I dodge it, give me it for 50% off.
What do I look like, pallid? I don't gamble.
Come on. Oh,
Here, how about this? What kind of Tommy bow are you looking for?
a hand one.
A hand Tommy bow. Got you.
We always do business, Larson. Come on. I just bought one off of you earlier. Buy one, get one 50% off.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Okay, no
Ready.
problem.
You good?
Hold up, I'm trying to find. I don't have the price of Tommy bows. Maybe it's free. I don't know. Oh, here we go. What did we give you for the reload for the Tommy bow?
4.
How about I sell you this hand Tommy bow? That's usually 4 for 3.
Okay.
Or for the price of reload 3.
Okay, what's the price?
225 gold pieces.
What's a 4 price?
300. Oh, you wanna pay the 300? Okay, I can take the
No,
300.
whoa. No, you want... I'm just thinking, do you still want to gamble?
Like I said, I'm not a gambling man. If you want to gamble, talk to Pallid downstairs.
Alright, 230... 220, I heard that. Okay, 220 it is.
225. You mean?
225 it is.
Alright. And he does the exchange. You get a second hand Tommy bow. Now,
Okay.
just watch over for the top one. It kind of fires sometimes.
Is that a feature?
Yes.
I need to write that down?
Oh, no. It's not.
Okay.
At least not a feature you control.
I also wanted that dice, unless you guys have any shopping you want to do. More shopping you guys want to do?
I am
Yo.
satisfied with mine.
Tail feet. Is it alright if I see those skills? I might have a use for them.
Yes, have that.
Okay, thank you. I'll use them later.
And yeah, if you're looking for more monster parts for me to craft things, Heliana's always got a list of them that she's willing to part with. Might be able to make some cool stuff with them. Or you could give it to old Humperdinck and he'll waste them by bringing them back to life or something. I don't know.
Terrible. Let's see.
Can I go to old Humperdinck?
I'll say you guys can travel to... You'll guys just travel together for the time being.
Alrighty.
And let me just buy that dice and let's get to Humperdinck, if you don't mind.
Alright. Yep. So you wanted to purchase the Gulak dice?
Yes.
Got you. Then that would be 200 gold pieces.
190 gold, yes?
200?
Okay. Here you go.
Listen, I gave you a good enough deal.
Alright, but just remember... Next, then just remember me for when I bring you this nice monster loot I may or may not get in the next adventure.
Oh, right. Do you have a plan on where you're adventuring next?
These guys might know.
We were going
Oh,
to...
sure.
Actually, yeah, do we want to take a look at the job board?
Yeah, you can look at Peeper, go into the library to check that out later. Now for the moment, Afi, could I borrow you for just a second? Need to take some measurements.
Oh, yes. Here you go. And so, take
Can
step
we-
in.
Can we go ahead to Humperdinck?
It won't take more than a second. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm just also adding the breast plank to the magic items and all the other stuff too. Where is
Oh.
breast plank? Oh, I spelled breast wrong. Nobody make fun of me. I said don't make fun of me. I said
Baha.
Brett Plank.
Not the bright plank. Hey, I'm Brett.
Breast plank.
Are the dice in the book that I can read? Or on the Discord?
Yeah, let me go add that as well. Magic item. Plank. I think this is one of the things I forgot to do. Oh, and while I'm measuring you up, would you like that as a half plate or a full plate?
I would like that as full plate, please.
Excellent.
I'm back.
Plate.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Uncommon.
Feels so welcome.
Attunement. Let me just copy. Paste. Just finishing this off.
Yep. I updated my AC by just adding in a regular plate armor and
Gotcha.
renaming it.
Alright. You should see breastplate now. In magic items. Oh, let me bring it into magic items. And then let me add Guluk dice. Oh, and Razi's, where are you socketing that Guluk dice?
I think Roz went to the restroom.
Oh, no problem. Then I will just there we go. Let's go. Arky, did you want to buy anything?
No. I think I'm saving to try to get some alcohol, man.
Got you. Just put these all together.
Oh, Roz.
Ah, welcome back, Ross. I'm
Oh,
just
sorry.
getting your Guluk dice all set up.
Thank you.
Let me briefly tell you about socketable items. They're another system brought by Heliana's. Essentially, you place them onto another item, like a weapon, a mount, and it gives that item those effects. So you can choose what item you want to put those Guluk dice on.
Into the one of the into one of the hand Tommy books.
Got you. Just make sure that you write that down. Actually, I'll just also talk to the sick.
I've added it.
All right. Then, with that, he sells you the items, and old Offie, you see him work with intense speed as he crafts a wooden-looking set of armor. Let me. I can send it in your journal just to look at the picture of what it looks like.
Okay.
Almost like a living piece of armor when you look at it. You see bits of mimic sinew and even an eye on the plate, and it's connected to 2 pauldrons resting on each of your shoulders. I sent it to you, Pixel. If you want to share it, you can.
Okay. Yeah, hold on. I'll copy the image and post it into... I can't do it on my stream, but I can post it in the general chat.
Yeah, I actually... Wait, actually, now I can't just put it on screen. Because it won't let me just put my copy and paste stuff. Sorry, Pubby's interrupting. Or Pubby's
You're
invading. This is what the armor looks like.
Whoa.
Are like the teeth and the sinews and stuff moving? Is this thing alive?
Would you want it to be alive?
If it is, Offie is going to try to convince it to turn into normal-looking armor.
Oh.
Like, lean in. Listen. Let's get an agreement. If you look like steel, I'll feed you snacks.
And at that command, it actually, you see, as a mimic, it kind of camouflages itself, turning the wooden barrel-ish armor looking more like your original steel plating.
Every now and then, there's still like a teeth poking out.
Yeah.
Maybe an eye.
Like somebody's looking at you weirdly, your pauldron just blinks.
And
I just
prefer
saw
how
the
the
logo.
shoulder pads used to look.
The shoulder pads are actually really cool. I love the design.
Yeah,
Looks
dude,
like
I
that.
love the magic items in this. They look so good. And then, while I'm at it, let me also pop this so I can pop this in stream. This is what your Gulak dice look like, by the way, Rozzies.
Ooh.
Just some gooey dice. There might be a skull in it. It's fine.
That looks
Pimp
to
my
die
rag, yeah.
And
Pimp my gun.
anything else that you might need? And of course, you're always welcome to bring monster parts that you find or that you harvest yourself, and I can make them into magical items lickety-split. For a payment next time. We're all good now, right, Offie?
Yep, very good. Thank you.
Great. Alright.
Yep, duh.
Let's
Anyone
get on
else?
going. I think Yuma wants a little something from Humperdinck's.
Oh,
Proceed,
say hi.
Larson.
you're going to Dinks?
Yeah,
Could you give him something for me?
sure.
And you see him lift his hand up and flip you the bird.
No.
This is for him. He'll know what it means.
Alrighty.
Is there a payment for this? Wait. I never do deliveries without payment. Is there a payment for this?
No? Why would I pay you when I could do it myself?
Ah. Well, I'm not delivering it. You guys can.
How about the satisfaction of watching that snivelly Dampier get all hoity-toity about being flipped off?
You guys can deliver it if you like.
Bah.
Huma, I believe in you.
Got this.
And with that,
On
he
you,
turns
Yuma.
around and starts to work on some magical things. You know that Humperdinck's laboratory is just above, on the top floor of the tavern.
Which one again?
Number
3? 3.
Number 3. Well,
Yeah, just hop
well,
over here.
well.
Well,
Clap, clap.
There we go.
clap.
And
clap.
you arrive at your destination. Rising to the top of the spiral staircase, you arrive at the last public space in the Loot Tavern, where the familiar tavern feeling is now replaced with an arcane study. A glass domed ceiling looks out to the majesty of the overworldly plane you will now reside in, a vast boundless galaxy. One wall hosts a grand telescope, said to be able to look into other planes of reality. Similar to the library, shelves of books and scrolls from Humperdinck's research are enough to make an academic squeal with excitement. While similarly in the workshop, many machines are bubbling and brewing, forming magical formulas in experimentation. Opposed to the out-of-place magic circle here and there, the attic of the tavern has almost surgically clean atmosphere, like everything is exactly where it should be. And as you enter the doors, you can see, working at one of the stations, is Humperdinck, the resident experimenter and magic man of the tavern. He is a Dampier, which is...
What?
A Dampier is somebody born from a vampire, who has vampire-like traits, but also not completely undead.
Like Vampire Hunter D.
Yes? I don't think I've watched
Yeah.
that. But yeah, as you enter, he seems to be a bit busy, not even noticing you. You don't see exactly what he's working on. More like he's writing in a journal of sorts.
He doesn't notice us?
Not yet.
Okay. Can I just look into the telescope? I'm curious. Well, he's not looking.
Alright. Would you like to do it? He might notice it if you are being stealthy enough. Would you like to scurry and try to be stealthy doing it?
Where did my character sheet go? I'm not really stealthy, so I'm just gonna walk up and do it.
Okay. And as you walk over to it, you hear Humperdinck's voice. I wouldn't do that if I were you. I was studying ink drum. You might see some old friends if you look too close.
Does he do it? Does he look?
I don't do it.
Okay.
Wham.
Wait, how do you turn
real
your
quick.
icon the other way?
If you right click on it, you can flip it.
And I should not teach you this, because I've had many people just spinning their character during the game. But
You can
if you
also
click on your
spin.
character, you can just click on the circle on the top right and just spin your character.
you spin me right round, baby, right round.
During one of the one-shots with Beyond, her character just like to hover and like float around everywhere, and she just kept spinning her character every time she moved.
Funny.
But yeah, you don't look at it, Yuma?
No, I don't. I listen to him.
Alright.
Bad.
Yeah, and he'll look up and he'll say, "Welcome, everybody. It's been quite a while." Oh, welcome, Revon.
Hello.
I use
Hey, Humperdinck. I was wondering if you could do anything with these scales.
Roll20 for mine. Oh, you got some monster parts, I see. Did you get this from your last quest?
Yes. The mayor gave it to us.
Oh, well. You should know I am the most proficient at, turning monster parts into something quite valuable. May I offer my services? In monster companion creation. Let me show this real quick.
Oh, Eden, congrats on hitting your follower goal.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follow,
Oh.
Ravon. Sorry,
Very
I don't
nice.
have my notifications here because D&D, but I appreciate it. Welcome to the Soft Taco Army. Let's go. But yes, I have mastered the techniques of familiar companion cultivation. If you bring me special enough monster parts, I may be able to tinker around, use its DNA and some magic to formulate a companion. Oh, Yuma, you are a tamer, correct?
Yeah, I got a few companions.
Yes. Well, you would be able to train this companion up to be as strong as the rest. But in addition, if anybody here has the Find Familiar spell, I could cultivate a familiar that can act as your own. Though not as powerful, still would be a nice little friend. I just ask you don't take it to that Rube Larsen down there.
Oh, he said he had a message for you.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. And then I flip him off.
You
That's
see?
what he said. It's not for me personally.
You see
He's-
him sigh and put his hand to his temple and massage it. I see you have gone to him. Well, he is
Yes.
my acquaintance, but he is a buffoon.
I can see you guys are the bestest of friends.
How about this? I am just trying to calibrate this cultivation machine right now. If you allow me to cultivate a companion for you, I will waive the cost.
Alrighty.
Typically, I take a cost for my own payment as well as the required materials to cultivate a companion, but for you, I'll do it for free. What do you say?
Sounds great to me.
Oh
I'll
my
make
god,
a new
Ramon,
friend.
thank you so much for the Prime sub too. Sorry.
No worries.
November.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. I should
Thanks
read
for
myself a
subbing to
little-
Eden. He's amazing.
Well, welcome. But yes, from the materials, I see you have some Mecha Kobold gearing, a pouch of dragon scales, and some sinew. Which familiar would you like me to create?
I was hoping you could bring back the dragon back to life.
Oh, yes, I can make an interesting creature, a dragonling, though not as big as a dragon at first glance. He will only grow in size, and he will be a trusty companion. There is a little effect with that, though, that I must warn you about. Dragonlings are known to still have their dragon-like trait of hoarding and coveting valuables. So you might need to keep him in mind when you're bringing him around.
I see. I'm sure we'll be fine. I keep Arky in check, so I think I am certified for this.
Excellent. Then yes, if you don't mind, he offers his hand to take the dragon scales.
Oh, is this a 3-party? I didn't know Arky was a summon.
Oh no.
It's already
Oh, no.
As you say this, Arky's just finishing the glass of beer he got, the ale.
Is that another roll?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Wait 1 second. Let me.
I got a 9.
Oh,
happened?
got you.
I did.
All right. Let me just real quick do something because I forgot to do it. All right. There we go. Arky, you have now gotten 1 level of drunkenness.
Drunk.
So if you look into the drinking and drunkenness condition, let me just pop this up real quick.
Yeah,
You
might
now
be-
have advantage on all charisma-based ability checks.
Oh.
The
Oh.
first one's actually good. As you, as this is going on, Yuma is talking about making a dragonling. Yeah, you've just downed your last drink and you feel good. You feel really good. But alright. Yes. Humperdinck will take the dragon scales and go over to one of his machines. It's almost like you've seen the first Pokemon movie, right? With the like giant tubes where Mewtwo was housed and stuff. You see something similar to that. And with a mix of magic incantations, dropping the scales, and adding a couple more serums and magical brews, slowly you see, or quickly actually, you see a familiar start to form and grow until in front of you jumps out this creature. Let me turn
Little
him.
guy.
A little guy.
Aww.
In
my
front of you is
God.
a small dragon being with very strange statue-like protruding wings, and a small little stout, and 2 horns just poking up from his head. As he looks around, he catches eye of you, Yuma. He'll look
Little
up,
buddy.
smiling. Here is your dragonling, Yuma. Go over. He seems interested in you.
Hey, little guy. I tried petting him.
He takes the pet very well, warming up to you. And he is now a companion to you, Folkish. We'll need to
Yay.
work on his companion stuff in a bit,
Yeah, no worries.
but we can do that in between sessions.
Hey, little guy, I promise I'll get you all the shiny stuff.
Huh? And he looks very
Sure.
happy as you say that. Actually, if you are interested, these dragonlings have a special ability where they can turn into different forms of their dragonling, or different types of dragons, depending on what you first bestow upon them. From my research, dragonlings can attune to 4 different types of material, 3 of which you likely already have in your inventory. The other one, I unfortunately don't have any for you, and I don't know if anyone in the tavern would have any for you. It's a material called magnetite.
Magnet?
Ah! And like, he looks a little happy when he says that.
Unique.
But unfortunately, like I said, I don't have any magnetite. However, if you have a gold piece, a silver piece, or a copper piece, you could turn him into a specific affinity of dragon. The copper dragon has an acid affinity, the gold one has a fire affinity, and the silver has a cold affinity.
I looked towards the group and I was wondering if any of you guys would work well with those or want to avoid any of those. Just in case. No one takes extra damage from acid or anything.
I'm not really sure. This is
No.
for you.
Alright.
Old Avi, who just bought acid armor, or acid spitting armor. Should we have acid first?
Or electricity or ice or fire or ice.
Fire, ice, or acid?
Ice will make the beers extra cold.
Yeah, I'll have him touch. Which one was the ice one?
That is a silver piece.
I'll let him touch a silver piece.
You have one, I think?
Yeah.
Alright. So you give him one of your silver pieces, and immediately you see, his metallic skin turn a bit frosty or white. As, he takes the coin in his hand, he looks at it happily. As he's breathing, his breath gets colder and colder. Oh, it looks like he enjoys that silver piece.
Alright, buddy, you can keep that.
Ah! And he will hold it, and he is awaiting to follow you anywhere, Yuma. Oh, in addition, Yuma, your vessel is cards, correct?
Yes.
Here you are. I believe this is an appropriate vessel for your companion. It's already attuned to him.
I grabbed the card and I put him in. I'm like, all right, buddy, you're going in here.
And
then
then, yeah, he gets sucked into your card, disappearing from sight.
And I shuffle him away.
To your other two companions, they already know that you are a tamer, which is not well-known class, but one common enough for some adventurers to see. And these cards are your vessels. Currently, you now have 3 vessels on your person. To Roz, you see a card, and you see the Dragonling disappear.
Yeah. Wow. Yuma, what is that is that wizardry? What is that?
Yeah, it's a spell to bind familiars into a vessel.
Quite new to me. Can you do it for any creature?
I have my limitations. They kind of have to be small.
Oh, okay.
And I
Do you have
like
more?
to summon my little Kindle. And this is my bestie.
Oh, cute. Very cute.
And yeah, Kindle gets summoned there, and you just see the adorable face of a ginger or baby owl bear just sitting there. He'll chirp a couple times.
He's a very cute guy. little
Can
guy.
I, wow. Can I pick it up?
Yeah,
This is no illusion?
it's it can be an illusion, but it's not right now.
I pick it up and pet it.
How big is your owl bear again?
He's just
Oh, no.
small, I think.
How big are you, Roz?
Oh no, he's
I'm 5 foot. Oh wait, I'm 4 foot, sorry.
a medium according to the character sheet, but I don't know if that's correct.
I think he would be a medium because, yeah, from his character sheet.
Okay,
Wait,
he's a
medium?
medium.
Oh, we're small.
All right, Roz, I need you to make a
Pick it up.
an athletics check.
He's a big chunker.
You've lied to me. I'm gonna get injured.
You got this.
You're fine.
Did you say strength?
Athletics.
Athletics.
He's a lot bigger than I thought he was.
Can
You
I
see Roz? Oh, yeah. What's up,
Shattered.
Poppy?
I'm dead.
can I like reach over Arky and just like while Roz is like trying and straining, just like pick Kindle up by like the scruff to help? Give, like, a
Yeah,
help
okay.
action.
I'll give you the help action. Sounds good. Rosbred, you
Put it
can
out.
roll that again, and we'll take the higher of the two.
Kindle's just like. Hello.
You
So-
said small.
So,
You said
you tried to help, by lifting like the back of Kindle, right? And as
like
Roz
little
is trying to lift the front, unintentionally to you, you lift him to the point where he's over Roz, and now Roz is prone on the ground with this owlbear
no.
laying on her entire body, or their entire body.
Well, I'll just
And-
lay here for a bit. You guys keep shopping.
Yeah, as Kindle's crushing you, he just chirps like, "Oh."
Well,
That means
Meanwhile,
Kindle
they're
likes you.
That's nice.
And
meanwhile they're
actually,
cuddling. Humpy.
oh, yeah, what's up, Turtle?
I would like to make some purchases.
Oh, yes. In addition to some familiars, I also provide some spell scrolls.
Oh, what do you say? Oh,
And as Arky's saying this, he's burping like throughout every word.
Throw what?
He's burping just constantly.
Oh, I see.
I'll take. He just kind of pauses for a second. I'll take a protection spell scroll, a shield word, and an initiative spell scroll.
Ooh, wonderful. So you'll take. I only have one of each. So protection. That's a second level. And he goes over and onto a bookshelf, and he's sorting through his scrolls. One of shield word. All right. Do you know what these spells do?
I'll figure it out. And
And initiative.
I'm prepared. I'm prepared to give you 300 gold right now for the three of them. And then I want to roll persuasion.
Well, 300's a bit much, but yeah, you can roll persuasion. Trying to. And remember, you have advantage because you are one level of drunkenness.
Well, you said 300 is much, because then that.
Uh, Roll for the persuasion check.
18.
300 is a bit too low to offer. How about 330? I'll give you half off on the initiative spell scroll.
315, and we got a deal.
320.
317.
320. 17's an unlucky number for me.
318.
Alright, 318.
Deal.
So you get
that's a good number.
3 spell scrolls, protection, shielding word, and initiative. Real quick, do you want to know what those spells do? These are all Heliana's specific spells.
I can
No.
actually link a couple of them.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, you already have.
Which ones did you grab again?
Initiative, shielding ward, and protection.
I have shielding word. I have shielding word. I don't have the rest of them. But it gives 15 temp HP whenever someone takes damage within 30 feet as a reaction.
And then in addition, you got initiative, which as a reaction when you make an initiative roll, you can choose a willing creature you see within 30 feet. And you can, if the target is surprised, it no longer is surprised. And if it takes its turn on the first round as normal, if the target is not surprised, it gains advantage on initiative. So essentially, you can cast this spell as a reaction and undo the surprise condition, or you can just give somebody advantage on initiative as you're rolling. So that's initiative. And then protection. I love how Arky just bought 3 spells, like, without even knowing what they do.
I don't even think Archie can use them.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, well, for my rules, I just allow any character to use spell scrolls.
Okay.
Yeah, protection is pretty good. It's a level 2. You hold concentration on it for up to an hour. And whoever the target of your spell is, when they take damage, before the damage procs, they get resistance to all damage excluding psychic until the end of their next turn.
Yep. Yeah, so it essentially gives them resistance to everything 1 turn within an hour. Except psychic.
Nice.
Yeah. Which is absolutely wild.
Yeah, so you can add those 3 spell scrolls into your sheet, Arky.
Yep.
And we said 318 for the price?
Yes.
Got you. Side
Just
note,
realized something.
we've been going for about 3 hours. Hydrate check. Make sure everybody's hydrated.
Oh, actually, it's
Alrighty.
a good time to eat in. Since I'm on the floor anyway, I do need to drop off my kid right now. I'll be back,
Oh,
though, in like
yes.
15.
No problem at all.
Okay. just let me lay here with my new friend
Yeah,
on
Rosbread.
top of me. Keep
Yeah,
shopping.
Kindle actually cuddles up to Rosbread. You feel like a warm, almost fiery sensation.
I may
as you
I may
just-
pass out.
Yeah.
I may pass out.
Just
I can
dive.
slowly release Kindle and let it play.
I'll
But
be
yeah,
right
no
back.
problem at all. Take care of what you need to do. Alright. Well,
Pleasure
yes,
doing business, Humpy.
of course, and if you need any other spell scrolls, I still have plenty. Have some cantrip ones, have some... the highest one I have is a 4th level spell scroll for the spell totem arrows. If you have any questions on what any of these spells do, feel free to ask.
Nope,
Are you
I'll
interested?
figure it out.
Oh, okay. I just realized that Kindle's bigger than me because I'm a small creature.
Yes. Which technically means you can mount Kindle.
Let's go. This will be a writing Kindle everywhere.
And then I think for your Dragonling, you can make him a medium creature at this point too.
Oh yeah. Figured that stuff out later. It's
Yeah.
fine. He's big as well.
But yes, do you have any other services for me?
No, thank you. Sorry about flipping you out.
Oh, I don't entirely blame you. But I will be having a word with Larsen when I have the moment.
What about you, Ophi? You getting anything?
No, I don't believe I'll need any spells here. I can cast most of them, and well, it would be nice to have. I want to save my money.
Alrighty.
You know what they say about money?
What do they say about money, Arky?
Well, if you have it, why not spend it?
I quite like that sentiment.
Is it because you want my money?
Me, no.
Possibly.
No.
Well, I am running a business here.
I may stop by later.
Of course, I'll be open all day, all night.
What? Arky, any business you have with Mr. Humper?
I think I'm good. I might need another drink.
Alright. In that case, thank you for your time, sir.
Of course.
Thank
And
you.
Yuma, if you
Sorry.
did want to look into more familiars, I can always provide you the cultivation. It just will cost you. So if you find any special monsters around, or maybe purchase them from, say, Heliana or another trader, definitely be sure to check us, or be sure to come by my way.
Alrighty. I for sure will. How much would it be if I was to come back?
For you, currently, it will be... Okay, why did it do that? For you, currently, it will be 180 gold pieces for cultivation. And don't worry about the blood and everything. I already have your blood on file. I mean, don't worry about
What?
it.
What? Are you sure it's my blood? I'm covered in blood right now.
No. I collected this many months ago. I mean, oh, look at the time! I must go study over here.
Okay. Guys, I don't know what's going on, but I think he took my blood.
You might need to get a Kindle. I think our friend here might be unconscious.
I think Kindle can carry them around.
But Kindle will get off of Ra's bread. I need you to all make... Hold up.
Or Holden.
Hold.
I need you to all make intelligence or investigation checks real quick.
Oh no.
Alrighty. Investigation checks.
We'll take the 2. 4.
I'm getting a lot of force today.
Question. I know you want us to roll investigation, but is it okay if I roll insight? Because he was acting a bit weird.
This isn't for Humperdinck.
Okay. Investigation. Bam.
6. Okay.
Deception.
As
Oh, I
Kindle
rolled with
gets
an
off,
advantage again. Oops.
it's okay. We'll take the 6. As Kindle gets off of Rosbred, you notice something. Notice something not great. Roz is dead. Rosbred is deceased.
Oh my god, we killed
No.
her! She's dead! What have we
looks
done,
over.
Kindle?
Humperdinck,
Kendall,
do
you
have a
killed
diamond on
him.
you.
Can you get the corpse out of my... Oh, actually. Wait,
Hold on.
hold.
Coffee leans over, pops gentle repose.
Oh, can you get the corpse out of my room? I quite would rather have my reputation not have a
Alrighty.
body count. Oh, you
What do you
can't.
want?
Kindle, you killed it. You carry it. I just throw Rosbed on Kindle's back.
How big is Roz? Are they small?
Yes, they are small. You could just throw
Okay.
it over Kindle's back.
Yeah, I just throw Roz up
All
there.
right, let's speak with Larsen.
Oh, I can't grab Kindle anymore. Rest in peace.
We'll just say for the sake of this, Roz is on Kindle's back.
For the best.
Alrighty.
Oh, 7.
Yuma,
Hey,
this
Mel,
can't keep
welcome.
happening.
She's dead. Ophi, what are we gonna do?
Hold on. So I popped gentle repose as we're just gonna like mosey on down over to Larsen.
Alright, you cast the spell. Oh, actually, as you're casting Gentle Repose, you notice something off about your magic. It seems to not affect Rosbred at all. I'll give you another intelligence.
I'm back.
Already?
Go back.
Oh,
He's
okay.
dead.
She's
Oh,
dead.
this was only like 3 minutes away.
Oh,
She
sick, okay.
died.
Hold up. Off, you can make another investigation with advantage. Wow, that was fast. I hope you learned
I
Russian
did-
for our sake.
Could I
I did.
happen to
Oh, I
do
did run
medicine?
because I forgot to take him to earlier. I forgot. He had pool day today. I had to take him earlier, but I forgot. So I was late for that. That's why I ran.
Well, Old Off, you can roll that with advantage. Investigation.
Can I do medicine by chance?
I'll
It's not a major
allow it.
difference. An 8.
I can't believe Rosbred died.
As you
can't believe
cast the
he didn't
spell.
come
and
Wait,
you
hold a
look-
minute. What?
As you cast the spell, you notice Rosbred laying limp and dead on Kindle's back. You notice for a second, Rosbred's eye opens for a second before closing immediately. And before you
Jeez.
can say anything, Rosbred, after your stunt with Kindle, you decided to play a little prank on your friends, using your Play Dead ability.
My God.
What happens if I heal someone past their like healing limit? Does it just like not take?
Yeah, it's just, it doesn't affect them in any
When
way.
you take damage, that reduces you to half or lower. Okay, so do I need to do?
No,
I
I'll
just
just
need to
say
do
for the sake of
Okay.
roleplay, you just did it without having to have that limit.
All right.
But I'll say at this moment right now, you spring back to life.
Do I take the damage? Because I would also like to do the evasion as well, if possible, to reduce the damage.
No, you wouldn't take any damage.
Okay, good. Hello, guys. JK.
You're alive. Hopefully you revive Rosbread.
And that's just an example of the skills I will bring to the table.
Dying?
Yes.
I see.
I start to clap.
Oh, thank you. How kind.
Don't
It's a
mind.
Poskin. It's
Yeah,
a
don't-
Poskin thing.
But you arrive back to Larsen's. Easily enough.
I'm assuming Roz can hop off of Kindle's back now.
They can. You're currently mounted onto Kindle, by the way. Kindle's just walking you around.
I definitely come. Sorry, I definitely get off.
Alright.
Offie's just gonna like open the door. Larsen, I realize something we greatly need. Do you have diamonds?
Diamonds? What for?
But the not dying variety. 300 gold.
Oh, Revivify. Yeah, I got a couple in stock.
I would appreciate having them.
Alright.
Could I get 2?
Got you. That'd be 602 gold pieces. The 2 gold pieces are a little fee for me.
Very well.
Don't worry, that doesn't affect the diamonds.
Yeah, no, just the handler's fee. I understand.
And yeah, he
Go.
will hand you 2 pristine, very well cut diamonds.
Perfect. I have a feeling we're gonna need these later.
Ophi, I recommend hiding this really well, just in case, just so you don't lose those.
Hey,
I'll
hey DM, can I
desummon
shove
Kindle.
those?
Oh, oops.
Oh, you good. If I shove those in the chest of preserving, is there like a lock on that thing that prevents it from opening?
We'll say... I'll say no for now. You can buy a lock. It's a simple, adventuring gear. But I wouldn't worry about it too much.
I'm gonna shove it into my armor for now.
Alright.
Can I attempt to pickpocket him for fun?
You can! Immediately after you put the diamonds in, is this what you're doing, Roz?
Okay.
The diamonds are not on a regular person, they're inside the mimic armor.
Listen,
Alright,
I'm just
let's
saying,
pretend I didn't
you-
suggest that at all.
I'm just saying, Rosbread does have a 12-inch sleight of hand.
I don't think I'm gonna see it. My perception is a 0.
It's fine. They need it for shopping. I just wanted to test the security system.
I say do it then. I just want to see.
This is for fun, guys. By the way, I'm just testing to see
In theory. Yeah.
how fun, how safe we are.
So are you trying to steal the diamond?
I'll give it back after.
Okay. Roll me a sleight of hand. Old Offie, could I get your passive perception?
I hate to tell you, Roz wins. Off my passive perception. Roz does not need to roll. It's a 10.
It's lower than a 12. Just for
I am
fun,
a paladin!
just for fun,
What do
Roz, you can roll that. I just want to see number go over. Yeah. You slip it into your armor, and actually, that means, Roz, you're sticking your hand in the armor of
You are like
old
elbow
Offie.
deep in my torso.
Yeah, would you like to describe what they feel?
I sense
Oh no,
Sort
I
of-
meant old Offie. Would you like to?
yeah, I sense a sort of decay or rot of some sort.
you feel something grab you back.
Ah. Yikes.
Oh my god, I forgot the breast plank.
I don't say a thing, but internally I shiver and withdraw as quick as I can.
You pull out. There is like a mix of like saliva from the breast plank, and then concerningly, your arm is covered in orange spores. That don't seem to get away, no matter how much you try to wipe it off. Offie notices nothing.
I turn away from the group and try to wipe as much as I can. And pretend nothing happens and put my arm behind me. Oh, but I also be like, oh, hey, you dropped these, Offie, and hands back the diamonds. With the other hand.
Yeah, he looks down at it. Ooh, I should not have put that there. It's been getting hollow lately. Thank you, Rosebread. As he'll take it back, putting it in a bag this time.
Alright.
Completely whiffing everything in this interaction.
Would I have noticed it with my passive perception?
What's your passive perception?
17.
Oh yes, you would have noticed this whole situation.
Wait, even though he's drunk?
Yeah?
Wow.
That's only if he gets another drink.
Yeah.
Which, speaking of...
Not
no.
another drink.
I'm afraid to offer this next part to you. Alright. Oh, but look, beforehand, Larson will just say, yeah, if you need magical components, I'll see if I have them in stock.
Alright, I'll come to you later. Right now, this should be enough. I don't believe you're going to try to die anytime soon. Right?
I mean, if you do, I don't get your money, so I guess that's bad for me.
It is
Sure, Rosbread's a great addition to the team. I don't think we'll have to worry.
They're very observant. They found my diamonds.
Now, is there
Exactly.
anything you want to do in Larsen's shop, or did you want to go somewhere else?
Bounty board team?
Oh, where's the bounty board? It's not in Larson.
It's in Point 5, the library.
Okay. Go off that way.
Alrighty. Then, located in its own section of the tavern, right beside Larsen's workshop, is a quaint library. Cozy is an understatement, as with the boundless rows of books and tomes, and the hide furnishing built specifically with comfort in mind, a wizard or scholar may spend their entire lives enjoying the comfort provided here. In addition to the shelves, Peeper's shop, a small little wooden shack, and a quest board are located here, prime for any adventurer looking for work. And as you enter, you see a small little figure racing around from the quest board to shelves, various things. You recognize him as Peeper, one of Heliana's tamer companions, and a creature built from an aberration called a beholder. And he seems to be floating around. You notice his kind of like shakiness. Have you ever played the game Hades?
Yes.
Yeah.
Think of the character Dusa.
Aw.
Oh.
And yeah, he's just flittering around, and as he sees you all enter, he'll float down, and he'll kind of bow his head, which is his entire body, and he'll say, "Oh, hello, adventurers! How are you doing?"
Hello there.
Howdy.
Welcome to the library. How can I help you?
Quest.
Oh, yes. The quest board, right here! And he'll float over to one of the walls. You see a large cork board filled with various papers. Various forms of pieces of parchment detailing jobs all across Homer. Beside it seems to be a brazier of sorts with a green fire, and as you're walking towards it, you actually see the green brazier kind of bubble and flicker until a piece of parchment shoots up in the air, and quickly Peeper goes over, picks it up with one of its tentacle hands, and pins it to the board. Let me know if you have any interest of quests. I'll be sure to do all the proper paperwork. And then he'll float back to his shack, kind of hiding from you guys. You all know that this is regular behavior for Peeper. He's very timid and skittish.
Good old Peeper. Reminds me of Yuma.
What the?
That sad little what got me. I can see it, yes.
So what's our quest?
I do not know. Let's just look at the board.
What options we got, Offie?
What's up?
Oh, I said, what options do we got, Offie?
DM, what are we looking at here?
Yeah, so as you all look through the job board, you see many quests all around the world. Many of them asking you to go to different planes like Inkdrum, the Elemental Kingdoms, the Feywild. Those seem to be a lot, and you, after many months fighting that Heliodrake, you think maybe an easier job relatively would be better. That is until you see two jobs. And as you're reading them, you notice very similar things, almost as if they are asking for the same thing. The two jobs are listed as such. A call to aid in the Great Airy Plain. Oh, actually, wait, I can do this. I'm dumb.
Great.
You're awesome.
You're doing great.
Your voice acting is so fun.
Thank you.
know it
I
is.
appreciate it. Oh, that says Airy Plain. Never mind, I'm doing awful. That still says Airy.
I turned around really quick.
The first one reads as follows. A call in the Great Airy Plain. Those with noble intentions hear me. I, Archdruid Zixel, of the land of Ameldon, seek aid, as my organization befalls attack. Some months ago, miners of the region discovered a treasure of great value, a Taras skeleton. Since then, it has been the duty of mine and the Archaeological Society's systematic excavation study to research it as well as other specimens of long ago. However, we have been dealt an unfortunate roadblock, that of the Baron Bodrum Business Incorporated. Those greedy fools seek to take the tar flats as their own, stripping the land of its minerals to increase their bottom line. Worst of all, recently strange creatures born of the tar have suddenly awoken, wreaking havoc in the area. Though the BBB wish to point the finger at my group, I suspect it is them causing the conjuration from these monsters. I request your help to find the cause of these disturbances and hopefully return peace to the plains so my people can continue our invaluable research. From Archdruid Zixel. And after reading that note, you turn to the note right next to it, titled "The BBB Inc. Seeks hired help. And it reads as following. Paste that. Save change. Close that. Show to players. There we go. The BBB Inc. seeks hired help. We at Baron Bodrum's Business Inc. LLC are in desperate need of hired swords, bows, and wands. Within the great airy plain of Ameldon, we have located a trove of valuable resources. Just as we were beginning our business, however, a so-called group of researchers, called the Asses of all things, stopped us. And now they have started to summon monsters to attack our employees. We at BBB only wish to do the best for the region and give our hard workers food for their tables. We are willing to offer a large financial compensation and exclusive access to up-and-coming Magitech products in exchange for the handling of this problem. Reading from both of them, you also note that they both appear to take place in the same town, seeking the start of the town Hibbings, which is a city in Ameldon.
Okay. As Alfie will take down two of them, as he says, these two seem to be disagreeing factions regarding a similar issue. Tar monsters rising up and hunting their groups. If we can address this, while mediating both sides, we might be able to make some decent money.
I agree. I'm just worried about all the goo and gunk.
We can bring
You
some
have
waves.
acid. There's some acid resistance stuff, right? That we have.
You could have made a ring of acid resistant. Who said that? Fever whispers that, and then just ducks down.
Okay.
Sorry, you guys keep going.
No, you're good. But I believe if we were to actually pick one of them, the Archdruid's request seems more reasonable. However, I would like to see what the truth is first.
Agree.
I heard money. I'll go where you guys go.
Alright. Arky?
I mean, if you guys want to go help them, then yeah, we could do we're helping the asses.
We need to save the asses.
Understood.
Let's go say some asses.
As I've been told the kids say, yas.
Hold up, sorry. I'm doing something real quick.
No worries.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Is there a logo for these? An
There we
emblem
go.
for these asses?
Oh.
Oh,
Hold
the BBC, the BBB.
But people will flutter over. Oh, you've decided to take those jobs?
Yes. They're for
Alright.
the same zone, so is that allowed?
Oh, yes, of course. Just make sure that you, let us know if you complete them, or if you don't come back in, 2 years, we'll assume you're dead. And repost it.
Very well.
Peeper, you've seen us here enough to know we'll be back.
That's true. Well, looking at both of them, it looks like you'll be heading to the town of Hibbings. just show the job questing to Lutetia, and she'll be able to make a teleportation flight to bring you all there. But don't forget to get a
Okay,
port
great.
ale from her too, as well, because without it, you can't come back to the Loot Tavern.
Port ales are the best. They have such an amazing flavor.
That is true.
Big fan
in
of ale as
addition,
well.
don't forget to stock up and rest up. You could go right now, but I suggest that you make sure you're all ready. If you need any adventuring gear, I have quite a bit, and some healing potions that I sell. And then Larsen and Humperdinck and Heliana all have lots of wares that you might want to purchase. Sorry.
I'll consider it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Of course.
Thank
Are you interested to see what I'm selling?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
You don't have to if you were. I'm so sorry.
Please show it to us.
Okay. Well, this is what I'm selling today. Any mundane adventuring gear I have stocked. I have some harvesting kits if you need. Those can help with harvesting monsters and stuff, but you probably already know that. And then some healing potions. And then we got a bargain bin with the random potion here if you want to buy it. Sorry.
Keeper. Larsen is a jerk, and he took 2 gold from me. But
Oh.
could I get a harvesting supplies kit, potion of superior healing, and a random potion for 598 gold?
Roll
It's
me
a 2 gold discount.
roll me persuasion. I will say he is the hardest to persuade out of anybody.
Can I roll intimidation?
Hey, cast
You're
guidance.
intimidating him?
All right, never
Okay.
mind.
I could.
Baby.
No.
Hold on.
Wait, tell me how you're
Intimidating the
intimidating him.
baby.
The answer is I'm not actually meaning to intimidate him. This is like a passive thing, because look at this. Look at this poor guy.
Fuck, you're right. Alright. I'll take intimidation instead.
Oh no.
The mom's gonna come
If he
get us.
had a pair of pants, he'd be wetting them already.
Because out of character, it's the same roll either way for me. I just like the flavor of it.
Okay, I like that.
It's 17.
Oh no. Okay.
I can.
500.
Oh, no.
And you see this baby crying. But he will accept. You said you wanted a set of harvesting supplies, or a harvesting supply kit.
Yep.
Potion
Superior
of
healing.
superior healing, and a random potion for 500.
For 600 minus 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he'll take so 598.
Yeah, 508. Because Larsen took the 2 gold from me.
Got you. Yeah, he'll be here. God, I know I said Dusa from Hades, but did anybody watch The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody?
Oh my god.
Yes.
There was this
Yeah.
one character that ran the candy bar that wasn't Maddie,
Oh my god.
and she just frequently had like panic attacks and stuff. When anybody just talked to her, this is Peeper.
Oh no.
But yes, he will supply you with the potion of superior healing, harvest supply, and he will let you choose one random potion. Let's see. If you would like, would you make a Arcana check as you pull out a potion?
Oh boy. 9.
A 9. All right. Let me real quick.
What is this table that I roll? What's it go up to?
I'll roll it.
Okay.
You won't know. That's the fun of it.
Oh no.
Right. Oh, okay. You pick up a orange or an orange liquid bottle. I don't know what any of them do, but I'm sure it's okay. Or it'll kill you. I don't know. One of the two.
It is quite alright. I enjoy the gambling.
You can just put potion of hero. Oh no, I didn't say it. Random potion number 52.
Erase memory, erase memory, erase memory.
Yeah, potion of hero sandwiches.
Yeah, I have potion. Hero sandwiches.
It
I've got
probably
random
morphs you into a
52.
hero sandwich for 1 hour.
Whoa.
Oh no. I can't. I'll be snacked upon.
But you'll be a hero.
Ooh, but I'll be a hero.
Is there anyone else that would like to buy something while I'm here? I mean, it's no imposition if you want to buy something later. I don't really mind, but
I got you. I'll take 3 of those random potions.
Oh no.
Ooh, gambling.
3 random.
Oh.
You guys haven't
3
even got into the gambling person yet. Pallet is right here.
There's a gambling person.
Where are they?
He's the cat.
Oh, I see them.
But 3 random potions, that'll be 300 gold pieces.
I got 250.
Shopping is fun.
Okay.
I'm sure that'll be enough, right?
I guess. I'm getting 250.
I'm starting to feel bad.
That wasn't even with advantage.
Did you rob them?
Got a nat 20.
All right. So you take 3 random potions. Can I get 3 Arcana checks from you, Arky? That one. That 20. 17. All right. So you have 1 random potion, number 85. But then additionally, you can identify the other 2 without much effort. 71. You got a potion of mind reading.
What's the one that I can't? 80 what?
85.
85.
And then 66. A potion of invulnerability. I'll provide those to you later. But let me just type that. Potion 85. Potion.
What was the potion of mind reading?
And potion. Oh gosh, I think my headphones died.
Oh, no.
Don't say anything untowards.
Anything
I'm getting
that-
back
Let's
my
say
headphones.
everything.
We shall
At least we're not
begin.
making asses of ourselves.
I can
Oh,
hear.
We didn't say anything.
Invulnerability. You better not have.
Nothing about butts.
And then you got potion number 52, Pixel. Not 42, 52. Does anybody else want to buy anything?
The heroes?
Do you want to buy anything, Yuma?
I do. I just don't know if you can hear us.
Can you hear us?
Oh, I can hear you guys. Yeah.
Oh, alrighty.
You want to buy anything?
I'm just quickly checking my backpack. 1 sec.
Okay. I'm not going anywhere, so it really doesn't matter to me. That sounded rude. I'm sorry.
Can I buy some rope and like 5 days of rations?
Rope and 5 days of rations. You can. Let me just figure out how much that costs. One rope. Rope. Would you like hemp or silk for the rope?
Sorry?
Hempen rope or silk rope?
The hemp?
Alright.
Your mic got worse, Eden.
Oh, dang it. Let me fix it. There we go. Are we better?
Yeah.
Hello?
Sounding good?
We're good?
Yeah.
Alright, let me just double check it didn't mess up. Yep, okay. That should be good. So that hempen rope would be 3 gold pieces, and then you said 5 days of rations?
Yes.
So... 6 plus 3... 9 gold pieces for that adventuring gear.
It's fine.
Yes,
Do I
I'm
just
sorry.
remove it? And do I just remove it from my thing?
From your...
Alright, let's see.
And then, yeah, you can get 50 feet of hempen rope and 5 more days of rations.
Alrighty. And I'll take 2 of your greater healing potions.
2 of them? Okay, that will be 250.
Alrighty. Here you go.
Oh, thank you, Yuma.
Where do I buy Tommy bolts? Do I buy them at Larson's?
Oh, I can sell you ammunition.
Okay. May I get... is 20 the regular amount for a set?
Yes.
Okay, may I get... oh, they're cheap. They're cheap. What the? Okay. May I get, is 100 weird?
No, that's fine.
Okay, may I get 100 crossbow? What, sorry, Tommy bow bolts?
They work the same, yeah. Let me... 5 times 100... That'll be 5 gold pieces.
And, can I get, 2 alchemist fire flasks?
Ooh. Alright, so that would be a total of 5... Oh wait, 7 gold pieces for the crossbow bolt. Sorry about that. And then...
That's fine.
102 to that. So that would
Going
be
to the
109 gold
airy
pieces.
Going to the airy plains, right? I think I'll also grab some water skin.
A water skin? Okay.
Oh wait, how does that work? Is it
So it can essentially hold a gallon of water.
a gallon?
I believe.
Okay, and how much do we drink?
4 pints of liquid. I'll just say like a water skin is equivalent to like half a day. Or no. Half a water skin equates to a day. So you can take 2 days before refilling it.
Okay, then I'll take 4, one for each of us.
Alright. So that's 107 plus 2, 4, 6 SP. All right.
A couple of poison vials.
A couple vials of poison. How many?
Two.
100
Sorry.
each.
Two.
So 307. Oh, plus the fee. All right. Okay. Anything else?
A grappling hook, and then 3 potions of greater healing, and 1 random potion.
Yuma, you only bought 2, right?
Yeah.
And then nobody else bought greater healing, right?
I don't remember.
Okay, because there are limits for each
Oh.
potion. I think
okay.
you just bought out the rest of them.
Okay.
And then you said 3 greater healing potions, so that would be
Yeah.
pulling out the calculator times 3, 375 plus 309. And then what was the last thing you said?
The 1 random potion.
1 random potion. All right. So in total, that would be 788 gold pieces.
Okay.
And then 6 silver pieces.
Okay, here you go.
All right. And then if you need conversion from silver to gold, it's 10 silver pieces per gold piece.
Okay.
Pleasure doing business with you guys.
No, the pleasure is ours.
Oh wait, how much does the silver? I forgot.
10 silver pieces for each gold piece. So
Okay,
if you're
and how
getting
much-
change, you would have 4 silver pieces back.
4 back. Okay, thank you.
Oh, sorry. Could I offload my old armor onto you?
I don't really buy armor, but I could throw it away if you want.
Do you know if Larsen does?
You can try. He typically buys magic stuff. If anything, maybe if there's an adventure, you could sell it to them.
I do not need to worry. You can do what you will with it. As he'll hand off the chainmail. As out of character, that's just 55 pounds I cannot do with.
That is fair. Yeah, you hand over the chainmail, and you see him struggling to carry it. Like, he's floating. As he's holding it, like, from each of the shoulders, it actually looks like he has a body for a moment before he drops it.
What would you like
Cool.
me to do with it?
Well, if you need anything else, I'll always be here.
Of course. Take care, Peeper.
See you later, peeps.
Bye.
But Peeper.
And as you walk out of the room, I will say that you all hear a new sound. Coming from the floor behind you, you hear egregious, like, laughter and yelling and such. Seemingly coming from the second floor dining room. But other than that, you still hear the sound of cacophonics playing songs, many different people, patrons of the tavern. With your quest all set up, the rest is fully free for what you guys want to do. You still have the entire Loot Tavern to explore if you want to go talk to anybody else. Buy more things. It's all up to you guys.
Arky wants to go see what that laughing was.
Oh, okay.
He's always up for a good time.
And is everybody still following? Just want to make sure we're all
Yeah,
together
no.
or not.
Yeah.
Got
Yeah,
you.
I've got nothing better
Yeah.
to do.
Then yeah, Arky will lead the way, heading to the second floor, the dining area. A smaller balcony
yeah.
type of dining room. Yeah, right there. A smaller balcony type of dining room greets you as you head up the staircase, or head down the staircase, rather. This section, primarily furnished with booths, is enjoyed by those who prefer a more intimate, quiet conversation. Though today is not one of those days, as it appears a group of particularly rowdy adventurers have scared all the quiet and peace in this area, drinking and yelling merrily. And as you look around, you can see a group of maybe 7 or so adventurers all partying together. The lead one seems to be this fellow, a bugbear. You assume he seems to be a warrior type. A spiked mace right beside him. And as he sees you, he just glances and scoffs, then continues laughing with his friends.
Arky goes up to the table. Hey, buddies. What's the occasion today? Y'all seeming like you're having a great time.
Ah, the occasion! We snuffed out a lair full of basilisks, and came out with quite a pretty penny, so we're drinking the place dry.
Oh, that sounds like a great time. I also just got back and I was also having some nice drinks down there with the Fearsome Five.
Oh, those pansies can't hold their alcohol. Not like me. They call me the king of the drunks. And he kind of flexes.
What were you drinking here? What is your guys' preferred beverage today?
Oh, troll beer.
Ooh.
Beer made of trolls?
No, they're made by trolls.
Ah.
Is that any good?
Only one way to find out.
It does the job. You seem like a fellow who likes to drink.
Oh, I love me a good beverage here and there.
Ah, bet you can't beat me drinking, though.
You know, I'm known to be quite the drinker.
How about this? A wager, if you will. He'll pull out from his bag what appears to be a necklace. Golden color, with little blue pendants lining the front of the necklace. How about whoever drinks more becomes the king of the drunks, pays for all the alcohol drunk today, and I'll even throw in this necklace if you win. A necklace of fireballs.
Ooh.
Offie, I think we should stop Arky. He's already had a few drinks.
You know what? I'll take you up on that offer.
Arky, please.
And
As he puts a hand on Arky's
the
shoulder.
whole crowd cheers with excitement.
I would like to pop Lay on Hands.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna spend 5 points. Would it be like 5 points of HP per level of drunkenness, or just 5? What would it take to get it back to 0?
We'll
here?
say level. Each level of drunkenness can be healed by 5 points.
Alright, I'll spend 10 to just fully reset him.
Alright, that is fair. Yeah, Arky, you're no longer drunk.
Let's go.
And you feel reinvigorated, like you're thirsty for a drink.
Play
Whoa.
offbeat.
Alright.
That necklace does sound nice.
As Offie has healed your liver damage.
You
More
happen to have
liver?
room for one more.
I feel like I could have multiple more. More than this chump.
And then the group around him goes, oh.
Oh.
Oh dear lord, it's frat boys all the way down.
Listen, boys, you have nothing to worry about. They can't beat me in 100 years.
I guess there's
Alright,
only one
Turkey.
thing to do now then.
Knock 'em dead.
I got this off.
Cask! Mug, bring more drinks for us. And you see from like a service elevator, two tieflings each bring like two whole handfuls of drinks and places it in front of you guys. Are you ready?
I was born ready.
Alright, so your drinking has reset. I'm gonna do it in chat. Oh, do I actually have a name for this guy? Oh, Morris. He looks like a Morris. Strong and ready to drink. Arky.
Heads up, Arky. I'm standing within 10 feet of you. You have a +3.
Oh, interesting. Alright.
Hashtag aura of protection.
Alright, when you're ready, Arky, he holds his own mug in his hand, ready for you to take your first sips.
Alrighty. And Arky goes and starts downing it.
Alright. I will say you get through 2 drinks. Arky, you're able to drink it like water. This stuff is not the greatest stuff, but it gets you drunk enough. But Morris is actually matching you and finishing his drinks faster than you. And as he finishes his second drink, he smiles. Had enough.
I'm only starting.
Alright. Afi, Rosbread, and Yuma. What are you doing as as this is happening? Are you intently watching this play out?
Yuma's hiding in the back. He doesn't want to get involved. But I was wondering if you can like discreetly cast guidance like off away in the crowd where no one can see him.
You can. I will say drunkenness is based on saving throws, so I don't think guidance would help.
That won't help.
Yeah.
No worries then. I won't cast it. I'll just watch and support from the
Alright.
distance.
Rosbread and Afi?
Offie's just gonna be watching, sipping at his own beer, as he's just keeping an eye to make sure no one, dies of
Seeing
alcohol.
how the sides are kind of even, can I go hide and, and do a little bit of looking at that necklace that he's wagering
Yes.
from behind?
Actually, make me a perception check as you're hiding.
Snaps. Okay.
Ooh.
15.
Oh.
Yeah, you're interested in his necklace, but you also take note of something strange. In a very similar gold plating to the necklace of fireballs that he's offering. Contrasting with the very silver looking metal of the rest of his outfit, like his armor and such, you notice on his throat is another necklace, one that seems to be like a choker. And as that's going on. Arky and Morris, you will drink 2 more drinks. That gets rid of your con modifier, amount of drinks that you were able to drink. And then Arky, I need you to make a con saving throw. And then Offie, what's the bonus that you give?
That will be a plus 3.
30-20.
Oh, okay.
23.
23. Yeah, you're able to hold off the alcohol well enough. Wow, didn't think you could drink that much. Let's see how you do with 2 more. Rosie's. At this moment, you can look at the necklace of fireballs, or you notice something particularly strange about the choker that he's wearing.
Can I do an investigation on the necklace? The choker?
The choker, yes. Investigation, alright, you can roll for it. Ah, yes.
4.
As you look at the choker that he's wearing, you notice that it appears to have some kind of strange effect. Though it appears to be arcane in nature, that from an investigation you know well enough. You don't know the magic itself. But it seems strange that it seems to be affecting him in some way. But before you're able to realize more stuff, maybe with an Arcana check you could learn more, or an insight. Arky and Morris will down 2 more drinks. We're at drink count 6.
I'm assuming we don't count drinks as vapors, right?
Sorry?
We don't count drinks as vapors, right?
No, they're liquids.
That... I was just reading what my necklace of adaptation does.
Oh, I see.
It gives me advantage on saving throws against harmful gases and vapors.
Yeah, that wouldn't affect here. Arky, could I get 2 con saving throws? That's a 15, and that's a nat 20.
Uh-oh.
You're fine. You're starting to feel the alcohol not really affecting you mentally, but it is weighing you down quite a bit. And in the meanwhile, Morris doesn't seem fazed at all, as he just keeps drinking. He's actually, as you're finishing your 6th drink, he's already partway through his 7th. And he just says, why don't you give up? You're just making more money for yourself, or making more costs for yourself.
You know, an extra beer never hurt.
And then Roz, since you are doing this, you have the chance to look at the necklace of fireballs or the necklace of, or the choker on his person.
I will... You mean look at it more?
Yeah. If you want, you've already investigated it, but
Mhm.
I would say you could do something Arcana-based or Insight-based to learn more information.
I'm just not very good at both. I'll do a... Wait, I have a... Do I still have the fox cunning?
Yes, you do.
Yeah. That's a int check, right?
Intelligence checks. All of it.
Yeah, okay, I'll do an arcana, and I have the fox for advantage? Is that what it is?
Yes. Well, actually, that
Okay.
helped you out a lot. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Arcana.
Nice.
Oops! Sorry, the first one.
Yeah, we'll take the 17. Yes, as you're looking at the choker closely, you can tell an arcanic presence from it. And you can tell it seems to be some kind of transmutation or... What's the magic for teleport? Teleport. What
Isn't it called
was
teleport?
that?
It's transmutation. You're right.
Transmutation.
Oh, transmutation.
Yeah, it's a sort of transmutation magic. And you don't know precisely what kind of magic it does, but you do notice that it seems to be affecting the person's body, almost like it's teleporting something. Although Morris just seems to be sitting there comfortably.
Friends, can I talk to? Wait, is Olafi drunk?
Off,
No,
you're just sitting there with a drink, right?
he's like sipping at it. It's like the speed of a father who knows he has to drive his kids to school the next day.
Oh my god.
Hey, Offie.
And
I think there's something going on. The choker on his neck, friend. It's magical, and I feel like it has something to do with his drinking, helping his drinking ability.
And as you two discuss this, let's go to drink number 8. Turtle, I need you to make some
Here we
drinks.
go. Oh no.
Alright, you succeeded once and failed once. You're on level 1 drunkenness.
Alright, not bad, not bad.
And you start to feel the alcohol. You feel good still, but you know it's affecting you. And as Morris chugs down his 2, double fisting it, pouring both the liquids into his mouth. Oh god, don't quote that. He grins at you and says, "Come on, you can tap out if you want. I won't hold it against you."
I could do this all day.
Does
DM.
casting healing word work on Arky
For
to
this,
help him with?
no, it wouldn't. Because
see.
you would probably need something like lesser restoration, or an ability like
Okay.
Offie's that takes away conditions.
Yeah,
see,
like specifically
I see.
purges poison or disease.
Yeah.
I think poison in this case.
All right. Rosbread, what are you saying to Offie?
Do you think I should try to pickpocket that or do something and see if it fix, or should we talk? Should we tell everyone that this game might be rigged?
DM, couple questions. What's the rules for casting spells? And secondly, what is the reputation in terms of like who would we go for to solve tavern disputes here?
For the first question, spells are okay as long as they don't blow a hole up in the tavern. And already by that, Larson breaks that rule like every other day. And second of
I think
all,
you get the exception.
you can try telling Heliana and Loot, but it would be more of something like telling your parents on your sibling rather than...
Okay.
Yeah.
Just solving it ourselves.
Listen, when in doubt, a good old bar fight. Nobody's against that here.
We haven't fought
Okay.
yet.
We can throw hands.
As long as you don't kill somebody, I'd say.
I'm not on the avoid killing people build. Well, actually, I am. Okay, we can do this.
Wait, can I go back in the shadows?
Yeah, I'll give you an action to do something.
I'm gonna go hide.
Yeah, he'll look over Roz, Yuma.
Give
Yuma.
a nod. Yuma.
Yes, I notice. I'm watching.
Yeah, Offie just like taps us, sort of like the we're gonna start a fight again.
Not again, guys.
And with
I
that,
don't have some truth up, but okay, no, we're doing this the old-fashioned way.
all right. With you guys planning out, we're up to drink 10.
Right,
Is there any way
here
to
we
make
go.
myself look like I'm in the shadows, or no?
No,
Sorry, what was that, Rosebread?
Is there anything to make me look like him in the shadows? My icon or no?
I could pull
If
up
not,
a
okay, I'm just
token
curious.
marker that looks like a ninja.
Perfect.
Okay.
Um,
Oh, ninja.
you save another, fail another. You now have level 2 drunkenness. You have disadvantage on dexterity-based ability checks and saving
no.
throws. All right. Is there anything anybody would like to do before the next round?
Afi is gonna walk up, put a hand on the table, and look over to. What was his name again? Exactly?
Morris.
Morris. Excuse me, Morris.
What do you want?
Could you take off that choker?
My choker?
Your choker.
It's just a decoration. It's an accessory. Do you not like it?
I actually want to take a look at it. Would you mind if I,
Well, I
promise
do.
to give it
I
back.
do mind.
Is it because it, might be imbued with a little bit of magic?
He.
This-
The whole crowd looks at him. What if it is?
He says, a form of teleportation magic around the throat. Or, I believe transmutation is the right word. Sorry, I don't know magic. What exactly do you think that would do? Especially for someone who's downed 10 drinks is not even feeling it.
Damn it. Alright, alright. I'll take it off. And you see him take the band off, and where it was like a almost a luminescent gold, it fades to more of like a bronze, and he places it on the table. I don't need it to beat you.
He'll nod. Pat Archie on the shoulder. Lay on hands, full cleanse that for another 15. Let's start again, shall we?
Yo.
Shit. Okay, let's go. Yep, you are no longer drunk. Alright.
As I'll look back one last time. By the way, I think we're still on drink 10 either way. As he'll take it back and let it go with that.
As
Sorry.
you reset the competition, 2 more drinks are brought by. So essentially, you're both at drink 2 now. So could I get 2 Constitution saves from you, Arky?
Yeah, I do have a question. Afi, do you walk far enough away that I don't get the +3 anymore? Or is that
You're still
only
10 feet
if
away.
we're-
You were still 10 feet away from me.
I wish I remembered it. I could have not gotten one of those drunkenness. Anyways. Oh, no.
Alright.
That one, dang.
Got a 7 and a 9.
Okay. You're at 2 levels and he's at 1 level. Actually, yeah. Because the DC was... Oh, wait! No, you don't roll for any of them for the first 3.
Oh, okay.
So, actually, we'll say we're at drink 3 now. And then... Now you can make your con saving throws.
No, nothing that one.
Alright.
Alright.
You succeeded on one of them. He failed on one of them. So you're both at level 1 drunkenness.
Alright.
Oh, do you know how to do token markers, by the way?
No.
So if you select your character token, you should see a button right under you. That's like a circle. And then you can just choose your token markers. I made one specifically for the drunken states. So you can just update it from there.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. Okay.
Alright. So you failed one, so you're also at drunk one. We can just go back and forth, finishing, and then whoever taps out first wins.
Alrighty.
He'll keep going, and he's good.
Oh my good rolls, I used them.
You're at drunk 2.
Yo.
He'll drink again, and he'll get to drunk 2.
9 plus 3. So I think that's saved, right?
9 plus 3. The DC
With
is
plus 3.
15.
Oh, it's 15.
Because this is drink number 4. For
Alright,
both of you
so
guys. Or drink number
down
5.
drunk number 3.
Alright. You feeling it yet?
I got more in me.
He lifts the drink. You can tell he's phased. Are you gonna drink again?
Absolutely.
And as he watches you, you can see like he's ready to throw up. As he watches you victoriously drink that one unfazed, he'll go, oh, alright, I give. Take it.
Yippee!
And as he says that, he rushes out of the room heading to the bathroom to throw up. Arky, you sit there victoriously. Level 3 drunkenness, but feeling good. Just a reminder for level 3 drunkenness. You lose the effects of level 1 drunkenness and have disadvantage on all dexterity, charisma, and wisdom checks and saving throws.
Oh.
But in front of you, you see a crowd of cheering patrons watching you victoriously win. On the table, you see many empty glasses. But you also see the necklace of fireballs and that strange choker that he was wearing.
Yes.
Well.
And Rosbred just died.
Wait, why? Oh. Sorry, I accidentally clicked. I thought that was an X to leave that thing button.
All good, all good.
Offie's gonna approach and pat Arky on the shoulder. Good show.
Yeah, I think I gotta pee.
Really quick.
Does that?
You want to grab those spoils?
Sure. Yes.
Victory.
Can that choker teleport the pee out of it?
We're not unlocking this part of the campaign.
If you put it on his...
You don't have to answer this.
Rosbred, I'll say you pick it up and you immediately know what the thing is.
Okay, what is it?
It is a choker of vanishing. It is a wondrous item. A brass metallic circlet with spiral designs on both ends. The circle can bend to fit the wearer's neck. When its magical effect is active, the band will glow dimly. When worn, any food or beverage that enters the wearer's mouth is magically transported to the ethereal plane. Any condition that requires consuming material, such as poisoned or magical food and drinks, potions, and other forms of consumable sustenance, is unable to take effect. Immediate conditions that take effect, such as acid and curses, up to the DM's discretion, can still affect the creature.
Very nice.
So technically,
You know
if
that.
you put it on his... Technically...
Well, hold up.
Okay, it said food
It's
or
going the
You
drink.
know what?
wrong way.
You're right. Just food or drink. Well, if we learned anything
No,
from
Depends
Bear
on the
no,
Grylls...
push that well away. Put that well right away.
Let's just hold on to this conversation and keep going somewhere.
I would like to let go of this conversation.
Buffy is gonna scurry to the restroom.
All right, you see this? You see the large Goblin man just kind of scurry away.
He's gone.
And off he goes to relieve himself
Uh,
without the choker.
Glad this didn't turn into a fight.
and in the meanwhile, let's see, Arky, as you are relieving yourselves, you just hear in the next all over. Oh, from your competitor. It seems that he will be here for quite some time.
Oh, no.
But after you do your business and hopefully wash your hands, did you wash your hands?
You know, that's up to the rolls.
Okay.
You don't. Please don't roll for that.
I feel like since he's a digger, earth, he digs in holes in the ground. He probably doesn't wash his hands much.
We'll say I washed them this time at a 13.
This time, alright? Yeah, after thankfully washing your hands, you can step out of the bathroom and meet up with the rest of your companions. You don't see the choker in sight, but the necklace of fireballs is still on the table.
Wait, where'd the
Oh.
choker go?
Did you take it, Rosbud?
No.
Oh, I thought you took it.
Oh, I was thinking of putting it on him, but I walked away from the conversation.
Oh, my bad, my bad. Then, Rosbred, I'll say you're investigating it and you learn what it is as Archie
Oh, okay.
comes
Yeah, I did look at it. Okay.
So, what are these necklaces?
This one's a necklace of not actually drinking booze.
Ah, so boring necklace.
And this one is a necklace of fireballs, which you won fair and square.
And as
Do you guys know what this does?
Probably shoots
I
fireballs.
assume.
Yeah, let me read it for you. The necklace of fireballs is a wondrous item, rare property. This necklace has as many charges as there are beads on the necklace, hanging from it. When you can use an action to detach a bead and throw it up to 60 feet away. When it reaches the end of its trajectory, the bead detonates as a third level fireball spell, with a fixed DC of 15. You can hurl multiple beads or even the whole necklace as one action. When you do so, increase the level of fireballs by when you do so, increase the level of fireball by 1 for each bead beyond the first.
Scary. This stands next to.
And looking at it, there is a total of 5 beads still on the necklace.
I see. I mean, you like fire. You want the necklace?
I do, but I feel like it'd be better on someone else. How about you, Elfie? I think if you casted a spell and then I supported it, I think it'd be a good combo. Or Arky, if you want it. Plus, I'm not that good at throwing things. I got little hands.
I got little hands.
Got
Me
little
too.
hands.
I'm not really into magic, so you guys enjoy.
Arky, would you like me to carry it for now until you decide what you'd like to do with it?
You
Yeah,
do win it.
I'll put it on if none of you guys want it.
Very well.
Now I know fireball.
Yep.
As for the choker, any of you want it?
I believe I will take that. Unless, did you want that, Arky?
No, it takes the fun out of alcohol.
There you go.
All right, thank you. Now,
Oh my god,
People- go ahead.
I was
I'm
just
now
thinking about out of context the Offie sending spores off into the astral plane.
Gotta come back as Kalashtar.
Yeah, I was like, and with that, Offie becomes an eldritch being from a different plane of reality.
Listen, there is basically, if this body dies, I can send spores out to infest another creature and I come back. If I found the corpse of an eldritch god by chance.
Oh my
god.
Not in the astral plane.
You three are having a funeral for Offie at the Loot Tavern, just crying, and then just suddenly, like, a giant beholder shows up. Hi, guys!
Oh, you would
Not
totally
afraid.
scare. You would totally scare that little guy more.
Or peeper.
No!
Poor Peeper.
Poor Peeper.
DM, I'm gonna break off from the party for a split second to do something really quick.
Okay.
As he's gonna go to the bathroom and leave the choker by Morris's stall. Like hung up on the hook.
Oh, how noble of you. Alright.
What the?
Yes.
What the?
He then heads on back.
Did we see you
Okay.
walking that way?
Yeah. As he says,
Uh,
I have to pee.
As you go that way, I'm just like, tell him thanks for the drinks.
Yes, he owes us. Oh wow, he owes us like 20 drinks. Oh my god.
Oh, I totally forgot about the liver.
20 drinks plus, like, the 6 for the second round. He's in debt now.
Yeah,
fine.
Liver.
He said
That's why I'm
he
giving this back
made
to
some
him.
good money. But yeah, you head into the bathroom and you can just... You don't hear hurling anymore, but you can see one very hairy bugbear foot sticking out of one of the stalls. Kind of like he's sitting down.
Offie just walks in, he just tosses it under the stall door, and then just leaves. No words, no nothing else.
You just hear it, ow, as you walk out. After you toss it. Alright. What would you guys like to do?
Ark is just thinking like, I think it's time for a nap, guys.
Yes, why don't we get some rest and we can prepare for tomorrow properly.
Is there an inn here or no?
What's up?
Is this place an inn as well or no?
Yeah, there is an inn and you can buy rooms. I would suggest buying rooms, or getting the rooms and taking your long rest when you're done exploring everything, and then we'll call the session.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, so if there's
Can I
anything...
do some gambling?
Yeah, let's
Before I
go
go to bed?
gambling.
Let's need to get our port ales.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
More drinking?
Well, you don't drink it now. And yeah, you guys can head over. Back at Loot's bar, you also see the familiar face of the local gambler. He just likes to live here, essentially. He is a long-term resident, but has no major purpose other than to gamble. His name is Cat Scratch. He is a tabaxi. And as he sees you all walking over, he says, "Ah, the tail choppers! And Rosebread! Oh, funny seeing you all together. Are you doing business?"
Business it is. Well met, Cat Scratch.
Oh wait, shit. Never mind. His name isn't Cat Scratch. It's Pallid. My bad.
Pallid.
Pallid.
Sweet Chappelle.
The game that he's offering,
Well,
he'll
met Pallid.
say, care for a game? I just invented one. It's called Cat Scratch. My
Cat
bad.
Scratch.
I was calling his game his name.
Cat Scratch. Yeah. I'm in.
Excellent.
Any of you guys like to try a hand?
Yep.
Maybe not our key.
I think I've had enough betting today.
Well,
What about you, Afi?
I am out of things to bet.
Oh,
I bought 600 gold worth of diamonds.
Yuma,
yeah. I'll bet some money.
let's go.
all right. Well, I can only play one at a time.
Oh. Okay.
It's a one-on-one kind of game. Who would
I
like
feel
to
like
go
you got
first?
this, Rosbread.
Let's. All right, if you don't mind,
Okay.
explain the game.
Yes. So the game is called Cat Scratch. First, the dealer, which is me, and the player, which is you, will take turns rolling an 8-sided die. And we will continue to do that a total of 8 times. Yes, 8. Or not 8 times, 4 times each.
4 times.
That will be considered our minimum. Then after the 4th roll, we can either choose to roll another die or to hold that die. And we continue going back and forth until either one of us goes past 30 and loses,
Ah.
or until the other player can roll 3 dice over the other without busting.
Okay, I get it.
So whoever's
Sounds
closest
very
to 30
familiar.
without going over typically is the winner, unless
Okay.
they're able to roll higher. Do
Alright.
understand?
I understand. Sounds very fun.
Then let us do this. So you will be rolling a. So we'll take turns
One at a
rolling
time,
a D8.
or all 4? Oh, okay.
You
Okay.
can go first.
Boop.
Oh, let me real quick. And 8 for you. And a 2 for him. You can roll again.
Mhm.
Another 8 for
Oh.
you. And another 2 for him.
16. Okay. Here we go.
Roll again.
What the?
Another
Am I-
8 for you.
Am I loaded? Are these loaded?
Are you loaded?
Am I loaded?
And a 4 for him.
Okay.
Get another, I
Plus-
swear to God.
Oh, I
So
busted.
close.
Oh no.
Oh, it looks like you busted at the very beginning. Don't worry, that was just a practice round. You got very lucky, but then very unlucky too. Do you understand the mechanics, or do you want to practice again?
No, I'm good. Let's try for reals.
All right. How much would you like to wager? 20 gold, maybe?
Let's start with. Oh, wait, where's my sheet? We've got a bit of money. Let's go with 100.
Oh, that's far too much. How about
Far too much?
maximum of 50?
50?
Yes.
Okay, sounds good.
50. All right. Then you can roll first.
Do I write that down or no? Oh, you type it. Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
Am I okay? This is weird. Okay, 5.
There we
that's what
go.
Okay.
Alright, 5. He will roll a 6.
7.
Oh, you're getting
can
close
do
to
that.
busting.
No, you can't bust after that.
5,
4.
and then 4. His rolls are a 3.
24.
Yours is 24?
Yeah, I'm at 24 right now.
24. And he's at 11 plus 5, 16. Would you like to roll again or hold?
I will hold.
Alright, 1 hold. I will roll again for a 6. That puts me at 22. Would you like to hold again?
How many times? You just keep going until.
It's until they bust,
Mhm,
until both characters hold, or
Okay.
until one player has 3 rolls over the other person.
Mm.
So if you hold 3 times, essentially.
Okay, I'll roll this time around.
All right.
Why am I like this?
Oh, that is a bust, my friend.
Why are my rolls so big? Alright, minus 50.
Oh, I'm sorry. Would you like to try again? Or Yuma, would you like to try?
Yuma?
Sure, I'll give it a shot. So I just have to not go over 30, right?
Not go over 30. Well, getting closest to 30 is the best thing.
Okay.
And then,
And then
all right.
Here.
Here,
I go all in 50 gold.
50 gold.
Let's go.
All right. Since I was winner from last game, I'll go first. 7 for me.
4.
4 for you. 1 for me.
2, 6.
2 for you. 4 for me.
9.
And then, 8 for me.
16. 20.
13.
You're at 13.
Yeah.
Got you. And then he is at 15, 16. He's at 20. I will roll again.
Oh.
That's a 4 for me. You
I
will
got 1.
24 to 14. I will hold this time. You can go, my friend.
So what are you at? I have 14, you have...
24.
Okay. Bam. 19.
19. I will hold again.
Yo.
I'm at 20...
28.
27.
27.
27. Yeah.
27. Oh.
I'll hold.
I will have to roll again. Oh, I'm also at 27 now.
I see, I see.
Uh,
What happens if we both die?
Then we both get money back.
Alrighty. I'll hold.
Alright, that is a push. No money is lost. Good game.
GG's.
Oh, I like that abbreviation. GG's.
What does
GG.
that stand for?
I am assuming
Good
it means
game.
good game. But
I
in
see.
Homeland, it might also be Gris Goose, which is delicious.
Gallivanting
You know-
goo.
This seems a very fun game.
What?
You want it there, Arky?
Let me in.
Alright. How
Right,
much?
I'm back.
How much will you wager?
Mr. Palad, are you willing to go 200 gold?
Oh no, too much, too much. Maybe just
100 gold.
50 is maximum.
50, 50. All right. 50 it is.
All right. Wager of 50. You can go first, my friend.
7.
5.
15.
I'm at 9.
19.
19. And I am at 13.
20.
20. And I am at 7. So that means 13. I am at 20. How much are you at?
21.
21. I will roll for 24.
24.
Oh, 24 as well. I'll have to roll. Oh no! I busted.
Does that mean I win?
Yes.
Or do I have to roll?
No, you win.
Let's go.
Whoever busts first.
That's
Oh. Very well,
Double
very
or
well.
nothing.
Here is your winnings. He will hand you your money plus 25 gold pieces. So 75 in total.
Double or nothing?
You know what? Sure. 75 gold.
Who's going first?
Winner goes first.
All right. I got a 1.
A 1. And I will get a 2.
A 9.
And I am at 5.
15.
6. And I will get another 5.
22.
7. And then I will be up at 20. So you're at
What was
20,
that?
24?
You were at 22 last time, so yeah, this is 24.
Okay, 24.
And I'm at 27. Sitting pretty. Will you
There
roll?
you go.
Oh.
I'm also at 27.
Oh.
Neck and neck. Let's just do the gambling.
I believe in the 20. Oh. And he has failed me. Very well, 75 wager. That means 111 gold to you, friend.
Perfect. And at that, I will walk away. I appreciate your business.
Of course, I enjoy the good times.
yeah, I guess.
Would anyone else like to gamble?
I'm afraid I do not have the money for it, friend. But glad you had fun.
Oh, would you like to play a game just for fun?
Sure, why not?
Excellent, excellent. You can begin.
All right. We are at 6.
6. And I will match it with a 2.
Going to 10.
For 2.
Moving on to 15.
And I will be at... I will get the 6.
Believe that is 10.
Yep, 10.
6, 4, 15, 18. That will be 18.
18. Alright. And for my last roll, I will get... Oh, an 8. That puts
Oh.
me at an 18 as well.
We are neck and neck. 19.
For a 19. And I will get a 4. For 22.
All right. I will go to 23.
I will have 5, which means I am now at 27.
All right. And I am now at 28.
The dice, they don't like me today. I guess I will
That's
roll.
okay.
All right, I'm back. Who's winning?
Oh! A perfect 30. I win.
Unless.
Hmm?
No, you win.
I was like, if you actually did, I would have screwed. Oh, good game, Moffy.
Of course. As he'll take a step back. Anyone else?
I won 111 gold, and Offie was playing for fun.
Oh, I see.
Funsies.
Congrats
Yeah.
on the win.
Yeah, I'm done for today.
Thanks for the games.
Of course.
Take care.
GG,
It was
as
a
you
pleasure.
say.
What was his name? Palad?
Pallid.
Palad?
Yeah.
Alex.
Palad.
Paladin. I see.
Oh, you know what I've been forgetting to do this entire time? I've had this all set up. When you meet characters, I was just gonna put their nameplates down. Oopsie.
Doing good.
Let me... But yes. Alright.
Help us here's some 4 plus clock mix.
Anything else that you want to do?
I think that covers it. At least for now.
Alright.
Anyone else?
I think I'm ready for bed. My winnings.
Oh, I wanted to see what she sells. Helena?
Heliana?
Heliana, yeah.
Got you.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's a store. Okay.
You can walk over to Heliana. She is just resting in her den right now. Yeah, I can show you what I'm selling. Here we go. I got quite a bit of wares, some monster parts. And in addition, if you want to buy my book, I can sign it for you and everything. But in addition to that, she has some Dreamholder items, Dreamholder materials, as well as a Broodmother material. Oh, and also don't forget, you also have your Mecha Kobold gears and your Sun Eater sinew still.
Oh, yeah.
And if you want, I could buy those materials if you didn't have any use for them. Though I think Loot was still offering to craft something with it.
What do we have left?
Loot is a crafter too. Yeah.
We have the Mecha Kobold equipment, and then the Sun Eater sinews. Hold on, let me take a look.
Definitely want to. I think Arky definitely wants to taste the Mecha Kobold.
Taste.
I
He
want to
says.
taste the metal in the air.
He wants the nicest beverage out of it.
All right.
Isn't that how you get tetanus?
Oh.
Good thing you have a paladin on your team.
True. Oh, I can't see the shop.
Oh,
It
sorry.
didn't pop up for me. No, it's okay.
Did it pop up for you now?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Lux is so expensive.
Monster parts.
And if you have any questions on any of these items, let me know. I also listed what you can do with each of these parts here. So for example, with the Dream Holder's Eye, you can craft an item called Dreamy the Lucid. You can cook it into a Dumple Eye.
Oh my god.
You can have it brewed into a Dreamy Daiquiri. Or you can cultivate it to birth a peeper of your very own.
Eat a peeper, you must.
Then you can take a Dream Holder bone, and you can create a hammer called a Time Splitter. Also make a Dreamy Daiquiri, and also birth the peeper. Then with the Broodmother Eye, you can craft a Tome of Living Memories with different variants. You can brew it to create an Abeloth Amaretto Spritz, or you can cultivate it to birth an Abeling.
You know what? I still have a lot of money. I might as well buy one of each part.
Oh, well, I only have these three in stock. But that doesn't concern you that much. Yeah, you want to purchase them?
Yeah.
Alright. So that's 25, 50, and 50. So that will
So
be
125.
Yep.
Alrighty, let me hand that over to you.
Thank you,
Here
thank you.
you go. Do you guys think you need any uses for this, or should we just save them for tomorrow?
Save them for later.
They all sound tasty.
Alrighty.
Your decision.
Yeah, if you want, I can preserve them in the chest.
Yeah, perfect. Here you go. Let me
Yeah,
I need to remove the money.
Yeah, I'll put them in the cooler.
And let's see. Anything else you would like to purchase? Perhaps Heliana's Guide to Monster Hunting.
Someone's letting me borrow theirs, so I'm good. Thanks. And I'll walk away.
That's okay. Well, if you ever want to get a bludgeoning weapon, it's also good for that. Alright, now you have more monster components. And you can add each of those to the inventory.
Storyteller. Hello.
Hey, Story!
Oh, sorry.
Nice story.
Story is telling.
You guys going anywhere else or back to the bar?
I'm gonna be grabbing our teleporting gears.
Yeah, then we can all go to Loots for some crafting and purchasing, and then call it.
Alrighty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did anybody
Yes.
want to talk to Weather Tax, by the way?
To who?
The granny.
Oh, the
The
green.
grandma.
What's she do?
She is the resident chef, and she also sells those essences.
Ooh.
Ooh. I'm probably gonna need to stop by her later.
Okay.
In the morning, perhaps?
Not in the morning, but when we have, like, stuff we can cook and swap out. Unless we want to basically use the ingredients right now. I'd be down for that.
I'll be honest, I thought that was loose the entire time.
Luke does the alcoholic beverages. I think
Yeah, this is
cheese drinks,
Is this
cheese food.
this is what attacks. Here, let me Leticia, and lastly, Granny what attacks.
Yeah.
Yes.
Curious about the Arcanid at the stage, but I could leave him for tomorrow also.
All right.
In the
Yeah.
morning.
I'll give you some time to explore later, but for now, let's do our business with loot, and then we can call it here.
Okay, sure then.
Loot will excitedly see you all and say, "Oh, you're back. Considered my offer, or want to purchase any other beverages? Here is my list of drinks."
Would someone be good with paying for my port ale? I'm very sorry.
Oh, no problem. Port ale is very important to purchase. I got
There you go.
I got a good couple bottles here. It'd be 5 gold pieces per person, and you need a full drink for yourself to get back to the Loot Tavern. But why am I telling you that? You know.
Yeah, I'll buy one for Alfie. And I'll buy one for myself.
All right, that is 10 gold pieces.
You know what? Might as well just pay for all of them.
Oh, how generous! So that's 4 port ales.
Yes, so 40?
Each
Or
one
how
is
much was
5.
it?
20.
Oh, 20.
20.
I thought
yeah.
it was 10 for a sec.
No, you're all good.
Alrighty, thank you.
Uh,
Here's the money.
Just letting you know, you are leaving for your next quest, right? Do you know where you're headed?
Almolden.
Oh,
Yes.
all right. Well then I can definitely get that set up for you. Come by tomorrow. With with 25 gold pieces.
Yuma,
Yeah?
you know, kind of owlbear do you have?
Just a little cub? Why?
Does he have to be
Medium
a
cub.
sun owlbear?
No. He's just a normal owlbear.
Normal medium owlbear.
Oh, you're looking at the
Trying to
Firefly
see-
whiskey?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, yeah, I need specifically a sun owl.
He's just a little
bear
guy,
material.
okay?
But actually, you had that Sun Eater Sinuit, right?
That we
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah, I could craft one of those drinks, and let's say for this first time it's on the house. Just the use of the material, of course.
Thank you.
Yeah. We also got a mecha margarita.
Ooh, yes. That second one will cost you though, so it'll be 100 gold pieces either way.
Deal.
All right. And I'm guessing you want these to go a la potion style.
Yes, please.
That'd
Excellent.
be appreciated.
Then let me get to work. Loot will walk over to her station. It's lined with various forms of cups, muddlers, all forms of mixologist tools, and she will begin to practice her work. From the shelves behind her, various bottles will float down at her call. She'll pour some with exact precision into a shaker and mix it all up. And as she shakes one up, a golden liquid will pour out into one bottle, and in the second one, almost like a oily gray spirit in the other. this one here is your Firefly whiskey, and this one here is your Mecha Margarita.
Thank you very much.
And that second one will be 100. But other than that, if you bring in any other monster part, I can definitely try to whip it up. I know Heliana's always have some components around that I can turn into a brew. As much as she hates me experimenting alcohol with monster parts, I think they're actually quite good.
For the better of science.
Exactly! The better of mixology.
Arky, are you drinking those right now, or are you saving them for
No.
They
later?
have nice
I've
buffs
had
for
enough.
later. They have nice buffs for
They do.
Yeah!
yeah.
Let me provide you with their descriptions as we're ending.
We could see it on the top.
Oh, but let me do the full description. I got type things. Alright. Well, if there isn't anything else to do, I will see you tomorrow for your teleport. Oh, you need rooms, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Alright, are we having a shared situation? Individual rooms? Do you need a giant's room? A pixie's room? We accommodate to all.
I feel like we ran out a bit of money just today.
What is a shared
Yuma.
room?
Yuma!
Wait.
Everyone's
the
sleeping
bank
outside of your
account.
deck.
I do got money. Wait, so did everyone run out?
No, I have money. I was just wondering, like, are you gonna sleep with your buddies today, or are they staying in the deck?
Why can't they sleep with us?
Well, how big of a room do we need?
Medium owlbear.
If you want something like a squalid closet, we could do that for 1 silver piece. But if you
What's
want
the
like
biggest room you got?
ooh, those are aristocratic suites. That's 10 gold pieces per room, and that could comfortably house 2. Uncomfortably
see.
house more.
Does that have a squad closet?
You want the closet? I typically
I-
just offer that as a joke.
I don't mind.
All right, that will be a silver piece.
He looks over to Yuma.
No, a silver piece and 10 gold for the big room.
All right.
I'll also pick a separate big room.
And you want a separate big room? Okay. Then yes,
No.
she will hand you 3 keys. Are you rooming with them, Rosbread?
Yeah, if you guys don't mind.
Yeah, you're
All the
welcome
room.
in my room if you don't want to be trampled by the owlbear again.
Kindle might attack
I'll take your offer.
the
Thank
dead
you,
of night.
Arky.
Oh right, Yuma, I'll bring the flame retardant bed sheets for Kindle.
Thank you.
But all right, yeah, she'll hand you 3 keys. 2 of the keys have very pristine looking cards on them, while the other one looks just like a broken wooden like piece of splinter tied to the key. Are you sure you don't want a nicer room? I could get you one for 4 more silver.
No,
There's also
closet
some
should be enough.
spare room in the big room.
Oh, is there a spare room in the big room?
Yeah.
Okay. I can do that.
Sorry. We don't take refunds on rooms though. So you got an extra closet, I guess.
Got a place to put our stuff. Don't worry, I won't summon Kindle, Elfie.
I do not mind Kindle. They're very polite.
Alrighty.
Alright. But with that, I'll say the 4 of you head to your 2 separate rooms and take what's equivalent to a long rest.
Yep.
You all can recover your HP and everything as normal. Yuma, we will talk
Not
about
drunk.
building your dragonling. What was that, Arky?
Oh, I said I'm not drunk anymore.
You're not drunk anymore.
Hooray.
And yeah, with that, I'm ready
Yippee.
to call session 1 a success.
All right, wonderful.
Good
Thank you for
job.
hosting.
Yay!
Of course,
Go.
thank you for joining.
That was awesome.
Yes, so like I said, I'm planning to do this bi-weekly, so we won't have a session next week, but we
Bi-weekly, okay.
should be around the 23rd.
All right, perfect.
Yeah, we can
Okay.
talk about if that interferes with anyone later.
Yeah, no, we could get into
Yeah.
playing on that later on. It should be okay for me though.
Awesome. Let me just real quick before I forget to do this.
I'm gonna hit a members.
It was a
Uh,
good
and
time
what-
playing with everyone.
Yeah,
Oh, the
Yeah, it's so funny.
Really enjoyed it.
Your-
Dynamic.
your guys' roleplay was so great. And I am excited to see you guys next time. In the meantime, guys, if you haven't already, be sure to go check out all the lovely players. Pixel Salad. Shout out Folkish. Shout out Liver. No, Rozzies. And shout out Turtle. Oh, unofficial Turtle. No.
You don't even know. Liver has powers. It has powers.
Has powers.
Have you read?
There we
It
go.
has powers.
But otherwise, Eden, as our DM, do you have someone you'd like to raid?
So for me personally, I don't typically raid out for D&D streams. But I'm down to do a group raid. I don't really think I have anybody right now.
Of the people we mutually know, there's Roy, who's playing Mass Effect, Bob, who's playing DBD, and Agent is playing Left 4 Dead, but he's in a collab.
Oh, I was hanging on Agents earlier. Why not throw it over to him?
Alright, yeah, no, we can go harass Agent.
Yeah.
And Turtle, I think you're streaming as well, right?
Yes.
Okay, give me 1 sec. I'll DM. Do you have DMs open?
No idea.
You
That's
can
it.
just type it in our shared chat.
Oh, it worked.
Yeah. Alrighty. Then, with that, thank you all once again. If you guys could hold tight after we raid and leave and everything, just so I could talk to you about something real quick. I have a little
Yeah, no
secret,
worries.
after D&D thing I always do for good luck.
Yeah,
Aw.
no, perfectly cool.
But alrighty, guys. I'll talk to you guys in a bit.
Bye, guys.
Take
Thanks
care,
for
y'all.
coming. See you guys.
Bye.
Have a good
Bye.
evening, y'all. Bye-bye.
Alrighty, guys. Then with that, that is where we're gonna call it for the night. Thank you guys so much for joining for such an amazing first episode of the Gala Runners. I hope you guys had an absolute blast hanging with us. Thank you to all who came out and supported. This was an amazing stream. We will be back with it next week. But in the meantime, before I forget, we got a lot of followers off stream, so I want to thank real quick Snow Twig, Schnoo Bear, Blue on the Run, Revon for the follows. Welcome to the Soft Taco Army. And then Beyond Time and Revon, thank you so much for the subs. Welcome back. Not Gala Runners. You are right. Speaking of, we will be doing some Gala Runners on Friday. And we have Don't Starve Together tomorrow with the lovely Beyond Time. Let's go. If anybody wants to check it out later, I will definitely be posting the VOD of Heliana's hunts, as I do with all my D&D stuff. But yeah, we are going to be throwing it over to Agent. Make sure to go send them all the love and everything. We will be back tomorrow, like I said. I hope you all have a great rest of your night. No, you said Galaran. Oh, my bad. Thank you so much for joining for Heliana's, is what I meant. But yeah, see you guys later. See you, Roz. Bye, Beyond. Bye, Race. Bye, Story. Bye, Omello. Make sure to send him some love, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye!